the law. In fact, the Constitution suggests exactly the opposite. The entirety of the executive branch resides in this one man's hands, whereas judges are merely constituent parts of a co-equal branch. Both are required to interpret laws, the president to take care that they be faithfully executed, and judges to decide cases and controversies. A president is no more required to accept a court's interpretation of the law than courts are to accept the president's interpretation. The Supreme Court wins, but that's only by custom, not the law. So far, Trump's interpretation has almost always been correct, and the district court's wrong, according to the High Court. Remember, his unconstitutional Muslim ban, at least I was assured it was unconstitutional by the New York Times. 2 years later, the Supreme Court ruled, of course the president has the authority to exclude any foreigners at all in the public interest, and the courts have no authority to second-guess him. I'd put all this in a tweet, but with these prim British so punctilious about the rule of law, I might end up in jail. Unless I'm a Pakistani, in which case I could gang rape little English girls without risking arrest because the police don't want to appear racist. Ah well, it's the mother country. We must learn from them about the sacred rule of law. Copyright 2025 Ann Coulter. I did not ask her permission to read this out loud in stereo. I hope she doesn't come after me. She's got bigger fish to fry than little old me. She's not that kind of lawyer, I don't think. You're listening to Zombatorium, your guide through the apocalypse. I'm not getting paid to do this. I just want to make sure everybody's aware of what's going on. The next blog that's up is from Dr. Malone, and he's kind of wordy, so get comfortable. Make sure you're hydrated with some tea or juice or water. This is from Substack. Truth versus fear porn. Marburg virus. Should you be more afraid of the virus or of politicized public health and media? Dr. Robert W. Malone, published October 23rd, 2025 at 1:08 p.m. on Substack. There's a picture, an electron microscope picture of Marburg virus provided for the benefit of the virus deniers. Yes, Marburg virus exists, has been isolated, has existed for millennia, and is highly lethal. Now that we have that cleared up, can we talk about whether or not this virus, which does exist, represents a significant threat to domestic United States citizens? The dreaded Marburg virus, a major infectious disease threat to the United States, or another grift that keeps on giving? Promoted narrative circa January 2025. You should be afraid. You should be very afraid. It is all Trump's fault. There is a Marburg outbreak crisis in Tanzania. Soon it will jump across the Atlantic and begin indiscriminately killing Americans like a rabid wolf. The Centers for Disease Control is the only thing preventing this from happening, and Trump is politically interfering with the CDC doing its noble work in close cooperation with the World Health Organization. The United States government needs to spend billions of dollars on vaccine and monoclonal antibody development, manufacturing right now to prevent the terrible thing from happening. This is only one example of how Trump and his policies are putting Americans at risk from widespread disease and death caused by scary viruses. Variant of the promoted narrative. The former USSR was on the threshold of weaponizing aerosolized Marburg as a biowarfare agent, according to a defector, Ken Alibek, Kanatsin Kanat Bezakovich Alibekov, born 1950, known as Kenneth Kin Alibek since 1992, is a Kazakh-American microbiologist, bioweaponeer, and biological warfare administrative management expert. He was the first deputy director of BioPreparat. During his career in Soviet bioweaponry development in the late 70s and 80s, Alibekov claims to have managed projects that included weaponizing glanders and Marburg hemorrhagic fever and created Russia's first tularemia bomb. He defected to the United States of America in 1992 and has since become an American citizen and made his living as a biodefense consultant, speaker, and entrepreneur. He had actively participated in the development of biodefense strategy for the United States government. I have met and spoken with him multiple times. Much or most of what he reported around the time of his defection has remained unverified, but billions of US dollars have been spent in an attempt to develop biodefense vaccines for the threat agents he reported. However, the USSR's bioweapons program was massive, employing over 50,000 people across dozens of facilities under biopreparat and military oversight. Marburg was part of a second-generation effort using molecular genetics for enhanced pathogens, and there is a large body of evidence that the USSR's bioweapons program determined that Marburg supported aerosol delivery much better than Ebola did. Facilities like Vector produced ton quantities of weaponized Marburg, favoring it over Ebola for its stability in aerosol form. By the late 1980s, Marburg was classified as a strategic operational weapon alongside agents like anthrax, plague, and smallpox. Post-Soviet inspections by the US and UK teams in '93 at sites like Pokrov and Stepnogorsk revealed infrastructure for mass production, including bunkers for virus cultivation. Boris Yeltsin admitted the illegal program in '92 and ordered its dismantlement, but remnants persisted into the '90s. There has been no credible evidence that Russia has advanced or deployed a Marburg virus-based biological weapon in Ukraine, despite obvious incentives to do so. Claims or discussions around Marburg in the context of the Russia-Ukraine conflict primarily stem from historical Soviet-era biological weapons programs, Russian accusations against Ukrainian U.S. biolabs, and unrelated recent outbreaks elsewhere. Alternative narrative. Marburg virus has existed in Africa for millennia in various animal reservoirs. It seems to mostly be maintained in clusters of bats. Like many viral pathogens, when it does jump from its natural host into a human host, it is highly lethal. In the case of Marburg, so lethal that it quickly burns itself out. It is not spread by breathing or as an aerosol. Despite existing for thousands, if not millions of years, there has never been a large, sustained Marburg virus outbreak. Circa January 2025, based on past outbreaks, the probability was very high that once again, the Marburg outbreak in Tanzania would be self-limiting. There is no reason to panic about Marburg. Like measles, this has nothing to do with President Trump. There is no reason to panic about Marburg. Like measles, this has nothing to do with President Trump and his domestic or global health policies. The threat to the United States homeland is tiny. There is no emergency, and there is no objective reason to rush out and issue billion-dollar-plus contracts to accelerate the clinical development and domestic U.S. manufacturing of Marburg medical countermeasures. That said, there are a group of individuals and companies that would reap enormous financial benefits from promoting fear of Marburg. These include the federal agencies and their personnel that would manage additional contracts. There is plenty of time to update the internal HHS-DHS threat assessment and threat determination documentation and plans based on the new Trump administration global health security policy focus on protecting the homeland from offshore threats. while engaging in bilateral partnerships to support other nations solving their own infectious disease threats. These threat assessment and determination plans should be updated to reflect the general position that the USG will no longer consider itself responsible for protecting the world from infectious diseases, but instead will focus first on protecting the United States and then on assisting others as a partner and advisor when requested. There have been very substantial U.S. investments in development of medical countermeasures for Marburg, in large part due to the reports of USSR weaponization. To date, the many hundreds of millions to billions of dollars invested by the United States government have yet to yield a robust, safe, effective, protective, or therapeutic countermeasure for Marburg virus infection and disease. In terms of the Russian threat, despite the pressure of the Ukrainian conflict, there is no evidence that Russia is interested in reactivating its biowarfare programs, but there is evidence of U.S. biowarfare development activity incapacitating agents. This risk scenario is best handled via enhanced biowarfare treaty and verification capabilities, much as exist for thermonuclear weapon program containment. Suppose the United States government were to abruptly ramp up Marburg virus medical countermeasure development activities. In that case, it might even be destabilizing due to potential misinterpretation that the United States government has itself developed a weaponized Marburg and feels the need to develop a countermeasure to proactively protect DOW, NATO, or allied forces warfighters in the event of a planned deployment. That's Department of War, DOW. I have to remember that. Trump's blackout at CDC, letting world's deadliest infection enter U.S. Ex-White House doctor warns against Marburg virus by Shweta Kukreti, updated January 28, 2025 at 5:21 p.m. Trump's actions could allow harmful viruses like the Marburg virus, which is similar to Ebola, warned former White House director. Trump's actions could allow harmful viruses to enter U.S., Dr. Stephanie Psaki. According to Dr. Stephanie Psaki, the sister of ex-press secretary Jen Psaki, who worked for former President Joe Biden, Trump's actions could allow harmful viruses like the Marburg virus, which is similar to Ebola and can kill up to 88% of those infected, to enter the United States, Daily Mail reported. Tanzania is right now experiencing a Marburg outbreak with the death of 8 of the 9 confirmed patients. The only way to safeguard Americans against the virus, which triggers bleeding from orifices like the mouth, ears, and eyes, is to stop it at its source, stated Dr. Psaki, stressing that there is no vaccination or medical care for the virus. The former health advisor to Biden stated in an editorial that the Centers for Disease Control specialists should put efforts to combat the virus and coordinate with public health partners. According to her, Trump's suspension makes the U.S. less ready to combat unknown pathogens, much like the outbreak of COVID-19. As I've watched the Trump administration announce a series of actions that undermine our ability to detect and respond to biological threats, I wonder, who is protecting the American people from Marburg right now, she asked. On January 11th, the World Health Organization alerted her team about the Marburg outbreak in Tanzania, citing, quote, reliable reports from in-country sources, end quote, and reporting the death of 5 people. Following this, her team completed a risk assessment and determined that there was a significant risk. Dr. Stephanie Psaki, Ph.D., M.S., is the sister of former White House Biden Press Secretary Jen Psaki, according to her bio posted on the Johns Hopkins University Center for Strategic and International Studies. She previously served as special assistant to the president and the inaugural U.S. coordinator for global health security at the White House, a role that included overseeing the federal government's response to emerging global health threats such as Mpox, Ebola, and Marburg. While on staff at the National Security Council, Psaki also coordinated U.S. government engagement on issues ranging from ending HIV/AIDS as a public health threat, investing in health workers, expanding access to sexual and reproductive health services, and protecting human rights. Fast forward to the present, Dr. Psaki and her dark winter warnings were wrong, and Marburg history has predictably repeated itself. This is a screenshot from CIDRAP. Tanzania declares end to Marburg virus outbreak. March 13, 2025, by Lisa Schnurting. Tanzania's government today declared the end of the country's Marburg virus outbreak after passing 42 days, 2 incubation periods, with no new cases following the death of the last patient. The outbreak was declared on January 20th with 2 confirmed cases. The outbreak was declared on January 20th with 2 confirmed cases reported from Kagera region. Both patients died from their infections. In a statement, Health Minister Janitsa Magama urged the public to remain vigilant, continue taking precautions, and to report any unusual events. In a statement today praising Tanzania's swift response, the World Health Organization said alongside the 2 confirmed cases, there were 8 probable cases, all fatal. The outbreak marked Tanzania's second Marburg virus outbreak. The country's first occurred in same region in 2023. The World Health Organization said growing expertise in the African region has been crucial for mounting effective outbreak control strategies. The group added that it helps support Tanzania in its response by training more than 1,000 frontline health workers and delivering essential medical supplies and equipment. Source still under investigation. Regarding the 100% case fatality rate, the World Health Organization said in a separate overview that the high level was concerning but had been seen in earlier outbreaks. It added that the 8 probable cases are a sign of late health-seeking behavior, which increases the risk of further transmission. So far, the source of the outbreak still is not known, and the risk of reemergence from a new spillover from the animal reservoir remains, the World Health Organization said. Marburg virus threat assessment as of October 23, 2025. Historically, I have relied, this is Dr. Malone, on painstaking literature searches and poking around on United States government websites or classified documents to perform threat assessments. Fortunately, SuperGrok now does a great job in minutes that used to take days. Here is the Grok assessment, which seems pretty reasonable and accurate to me as someone who used to do this kind of work for a living. Marburg virus disease is a rare but severe viral hemorrhagic fever caused by the Marburg virus, a member of the Filoviridae family closely related to Ebola virus. It poses a significant public health threat due to its high fatality rate, potential for human-to-human transmission, and lack of approved vaccines or treatments. Below is a comprehensive assessment based on recent epidemiological data, outbreak history, transmission dynamics, and risk evaluations from authoritative sources like the World Health Organization and Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. This focuses on the current global context, with no active large-scale outbreaks as of mid-2025, but ongoing vigilance is warranted due to zoonotic reservoirs in Africa. Overview of Marburg virus. Pathogen characteristics. Marburg virus is an RNA virus. Marburg virus is an RNA virus naturally hosted by fruit bats, primarily Rosetus aegyptiacus. Initial human infections occur via prolonged exposure to bat colonies in mines, caves, or forests. Once in humans, it spreads through direct contact with infected bodily fluids, blood, vomit, feces, semen, or contaminated surfaces. It is not airborne, but can spread via fomites in healthcare settings. Nosocomial transmission. Incubation period, 2 to 21 days. average 5 to 10 days. Symptoms: sudden onset of fever, headache, muscle aches, followed by hemorrhagic manifestations, bleeding from orifices, rash, organ failure, and shock. Survivors may experience long-term complications like uveitis or neurological issues. Maybe that's uveitis. I'm not sure how to say that word. I've never seen it before. Case fatality rate. Historically, 24 to 88%, averaging over 50% across outbreaks, up to 50% across outbreaks. Supportive care, fluids, electrolytes improves outcomes, but no specific antivirals or vaccines are licensed. Candidates like MAB-114 and vesicular stomatitis virus-based vaccines are in phase 2 and 3 trials. Recent outbreaks in epidemiology. Marburg outbreaks are sporadic, mostly in sub-Saharan Africa, with 17 documented events since 1967. Total 600 cases. Imported cases have occurred in Europe and the Americas via travel or lab accidents. 2025 update. The Tanzania outbreak was the most recent major event, fully resolved by March. No new outbreaks reported in Africa or globally since then. However, a rare mutation was detected in Uganda, October 2025, increasing interhuman transmission potential. Enhanced surveillance is underway. Ongoing training focuses on early detection of Marburg and Ebola. Global trends. Increasing frequency for outbreaks since 2017 due to mining urban expansion into bat habitats. No U.S. cases in 2025. Transmission and contagion risk. Zoonotic spillover. High in endemic areas, Uganda, Democratic Republic of Congo, Angola, low elsewhere. Human to human requires close contact. Reproduction number is 1.5 to 2, similar to Ebola, but lower than measles. Sexual transmission possible up to 7 weeks post-recovery. Factors amplifying spread: poor healthcare infrastructure, burial practices, delayed reporting. In 2025, Tanzania, initial underreporting delayed response by 5 days. Current threat level. Using World Health Organization and Center for Disease Control frameworks, risk is assessed across levels. Emerging concerns. The Uganda mutation, October 2025, raises propagation risks. Mathematical models suggest vaccination could reduce CFR by 30 to 50% if deployed early. Climate change and habitat loss may increase bat-human contact. Prevention and response strategies. Individual. Avoid bat-exposed areas. Use personal protective equipment in high-risk jobs. Post-exposure. Monitor for 21 days. Semen testing for survivors. Well, I don't have semen.
Yeah, there's some that believe, they don't believe that Saturday's the 7th day of the week. They believe that Monday is, but Saturday is the 7th day of the week.
Yeah, it is the 7th day of the week. And a lot of people do know that, but they still kind of have chosen to follow, what was begun with, Emperor Constantine, I don't know how you pronounce it, but in French it's Constantin. L'Empereur Constantin. But in English, I sometimes, lots of times pronounce things a little differently in English. In any case, it doesn't matter. We all know who we're talking about. Yeah, so like Sundays was delegated as the day of worship by Emperor Constantine, And I mean, that was kind of a good thing because it kind of spread the knowledge of Christ throughout the centuries, but yeah, he was trying to get those that worship the sun on Sundays, like who did the pagan worship of the sun, of the god of the sun, on Sundays. He was trying to get them to worship Christ, so he kind of, anyways, it doesn't really matter, I suppose, in a way, in the long run. But for me, it means something. And also because it's a little harder to honor Saturday as the Sabbath. Because the way our society is, I figure, well, it's a little harder to do, but I do. And I didn't know this until this week, that Charlie Kirk, he would put his phone, he would turn off his phone, he would put it in the drawer on Saturday, because to him, he thought it was like a Sabbath, so he would put away his phone and in the drawer on Saturday. Yeah. And I think, from what I'm given to understand, he left it there until Monday. Yeah. That was part of his honoring the Sabbath, So it's, that's what I gathered when she did her interview with Jesse Waters, this week. And so I thought that was kind of interesting. I was really surprised to hear that.
Yeah, times move on. And I think I time. I mean, I was young at the time. Yeah, I was a kid. I still am a kid in a lot of ways, even though I'm 60 odd. Oh yeah, I'm not. Well, I'm retired medically wise anyway. I had a stroke, which took away my ability to talk. Even so, I got the ability to talk back. People would probably think that's a detriment, but I lost the ability, and I lost the ability to walk. I went out of where I am on a stretcher, and I managed to get it back. I can walk mostly, but I occasionally.
Is this channel still going, or? I don't know.
I was supposed to walk, I fall over, so I have to go out through going out on my own like I used to. And I was off radio for 8 years. I mean, in that time, the licensing conditions, regulations, rules have all changed. Lots of things have happened. It was basically a case, I even thought license expired because being that period of time and not being involved, I went into doing airband reception and listening to planes because I'm not from the local airport, and flatmate here keeps an eye on me as well. And when what happened was that when the stroke back and started to come back, they said, "Why don't you see if you still got your amateur license?" And I thought, okay. So I phoned off. I said yes. At which point I thought, great, at least I won't go crazy mad with boredom because I'm much. G1HJW.
Upper Valley Ambulance 2. In quarters. You're in quarters at 1534.
G1HJW, G7BHA, returning there with a pause. I'm just looking at your QRZ. Nice shack setup you got there, Tony. Having quite a few QSL cars there as well, haven't you? As far as radio goes, I mean, having a stroke is bad at any time. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, if you're a radio amateur and you can't speak. But anyway, you're speaking now and you sound fine. What I like, Tony, about being here, I'm not sort of being rude about London. I lived in it for more than 60 odd years, but it's a different world down here. So you've got to be over 50 to buy one of these places, because these park homes, it's on a site with roughly about 100 or so homes, and I call it a cross between Toy Town and a prisoner of war camp, euphemistically. But the thing is, you've got to be over 50 to buy one, so a lot of people are, I guess the average age is probably 70-something, maybe slightly higher. But the thing I like about it the most is people are very, very friendly and know each other, and it reminds me so much of the 60s, growing up in London where I did. You know, we can walk from our place to the main road, it's about 100 yards through the site to get to the main road, and you can talk to half a dozen people, neighbours and things, say good morning and how are you and what have you on the way, you know. And that I find really, really nice. We had the grandkids stay with us not that long ago, and the eldest, who's 14, we were all walking down together to get the bus to go out for the day, and she said, people talk to you. I said, yeah, it's nice, it's novel, isn't it? People used to do that, you know, but of course if you look at people in London on a tube train and you catch their eye, you don't want to do it there. But it's nice, it's quite refreshing, and I still find it refreshing even after 5 years. G1HG, WG7BHH.
Well, I'm going to get off of here for a bit, and I'm going to be busy. So I'm going to go on busy for a while. I'm glad you got all that nice groceries at your door there, Mississippi James. Yeah, sounds great. I've never ordered groceries that way. I really don't know really how to do it. Well, I'm sure I could figure it out, but... Oh.
K1. K1, can you call in and be connected to Crystal Kitty?
Do you have Walmart near you?
Yeah, there's a couple of Walmarts here. I don't usually shop at Walmart, but yeah, there are a couple of Walmarts, and if I wanted to, I could get food from Save-On Foods, or, well, it's not Save-On, it's called Sobeys. And Zehrs, I forget what the name of the big company behind them is. Food Basics. I'm not sure about Food Basics, though. I'm not sure if they have a delivery set up, but I'm sure I could get stuff from there as well, I suppose. But I know that the other two I can. Yeah. But, oh well. I mean, the weather would have to be really, really bad for me not to go out, and then I would just put it off for another day. You know. Yeah, it would have to be slippery and icy and all that, and then I would just put it off and wait, you know. Yeah. But I often try to get my daughter to take me shopping. But sometimes I walk to the grocers, or I'll take buses, whichever. And sometimes I wish that I could borrow my daughter's vehicle, but oh well. She has a few of them, so in any case, one of them she doesn't drive in the winter. But in any case, yeah, sometimes I walk and then I take a taxi home. That's still, I know taxis are not that cheap, but they're not that expensive. They're still a lot cheaper than paying insurance and upkeep on a vehicle. That's for sure.
Higher car 4, show me clear, northern stage.
Yeah, G1HJW. Yeah, it's used to be that way in South End. Now you're more worried you're going to have someone grab off you. I mean, the idea of taking a 2 metre. I mean, I had to go out with all these cuts and things on the wall taking. I think that's the wall picture you saw. That is was before in my shack, for old stuff. I kept a lot of my cars, especially those which were up on the wall. Yeah, I didn't want to get rid of them because it took time to get them. Some of those quite rare in the wall, so I just laminated them and took them out of the way. Because it doesn't have a lot of space, so I got them back on the wall. Great wall, and the shack in actually the corner of my bedroom, because that's basically what I've got, a sort of box room. But it looks quite well. It's keeping up. Still got a connect. I found the main. My main is a little bit messed up at the. Well, my main's main. I'm not like to get shocked, but I've located an extension lead that goes somewhere that I don't know. So I better find out where it's going. I could be totally for all I know. I wonder why my electric bill's gone up. Yeah. I don't like to sort of tie. That's what I was doing, tying around and that, and the handheld sort of wobble clock. But I'm doing it. I'm on it at the moment, and what are we putting out? Oh dear. Oh, we're putting out high power. Putting about 8 to 9 watts in the box at the moment. I've still got a battery remaining. Everything's gone. People used to speak to people. People used to know then.
Well, I'm endeavoring not to start a conversation with you because I know you have to go.
Yeah, have a good day, Mississippi. Thank you. Oh, God bless you, Mississippi. You know, you really are a blessing on this channel. Thank you so much.
You have ambulance 3 respond with a second monitor. She's looking for ambulance 3 to respond with a second monitor at 1540.
Sort of, the whole road used to know each other and talk to each other. Nowadays you don't get that. You're lucky to know your idiot neighbour, but never let alone someone that's halfway up the road. You know, a lot of things that these people are more sort of locked in their own homes, and we don't speak to anybody that we don't know. We don't even smile at them, you know. And I admit there are probably places in them where you go, and if you looked at the person the wrong way, you get smacked in the mouth or a glass in a bar or something. So you just don't do it, you know. Don't look at anybody, you know. Oh dear. Times have changed. We seem to have got a lot more law.
Trafford. Ambulance 3 responding. Ambulance 3 en route at 1540.
And
Tony, not sure if you dropped out there or passed it back. I'll just take a break.
yeah, I think I dropped out. Maybe I took. If I'm using the actual PTT on the side of the radio, maybe I let go of the button bit and it DT G1HJW.
7BHH returning. Yeah, QSL, Tony. I guessed it was something like that, but just well, better check in case I'm doubling. Yeah, I think it's the same in most metropolitan areas to some degree or another. Obviously, London is as you know, is a huge metropolitan area, isn't it? But I think also you get where we were last. There was a lot of business lets, and people move in, and they're only going to be there for a year or maybe 2 or whatever the case may be, and they don't really sort of put down any roots or you know, they're preoccupied with work. Where they live is just something, you know, transitory, and so on. And everyone's always very busy, but there must be loads of places around the UK that are like here. Bognar's not by any means unique, but it is nice. It's refreshing to say when I was a kid, everyone, you know, was. I grew up in a row of terraced houses, so everyone lived in very close proximity, a bit like here in a way, and everyone was sort of, you know, Uncle this or Uncle that. How are you, dear? It's get yourself some sweets, you know, or something. Whatever it was, I know that sounds like pure nostalgia, but it was like that to a large degree. And then it all disappeared, and now, as I say, it's come back. Although people don't give me fruits for sweets anymore, HI. If I had to, they'd have to give me about I don't know the cost of. We used to be able to go to a sweet shop and eat yourself sick for next to nothing. Now they'd have to give you a few quid to do the same, wouldn't they? I don't think anyone's quite that generous, but anyway, never mind. But yeah. So yeah, you can say got a nice setup there. I've got stuff in the garage that it's one of those things. Every now and again, the ex-wife and I sort of say must get in there and sort it out. Yeah, right, well, we'll do it next week, and then next week becomes next year, and next year becomes the year after. But sooner or later, I'm going to have to get in there. And once in a while, I'm macheting away to the back of it, and, to try to find something in more hope than expectation, and give up 9 times out of 10, because I know I've got one, but I just don't. I lose the will to live trying to find it. G1HJW, G7BHH.
Yeah, Mississippi, many times you speak up and ask a question, or you point something out, and I sit back and I go, oh, thank you, Mississippi, for asking that person that, or for pointing that out. Sometimes it's really enlightens me, and it shows me like you have such a good approach. You're kind, and yet you're firm, and you show such courage. Oh, you're a good example, Mississippi. Thank you so much for being there. Well, I actually should thank the Lord for your presence. Yep, that is so. So bless you and have a good day.
Yeah, G7BHH, G1JW. Yeah, I'll try and keep your finger pressing the button a bit better. Could also be a heat problem as well. Maybe the handle's getting a bit warm, running power on it at the moment. Yeah, I must. Round here, if you let's say went and started giving the local kids, the police would soon be picking you up and taking you down the local nick for a conversation. Oh dear me. One of the things that's going on round here is people have been using like bikes and they rode up to people, snatched their mobile phones or snatched their headphones off their head. I've got a nice set of headphones from Slisanger. Yeah, something like that. Not the Danish company, but the German electronics company, and they were quite expensive, but I never wear them anywhere, just used for home, because if I lost them, I'd be well upset. They're about £400. Yeah, a lot of that down south there, where people have sort of rode up with a bike on the main street, grabbed one's phone and rode off into the night sort of thing, or into the day sort of thing, and people have had headphones and stuff grabbed as well. So if I wanted to go, I can still go out, and I do still go out. The person I live with here, when I go out with them, it's all right. But I wear proper headphones. I wear the earbuds in my ear, over my ear, ones that have got a little loop, and because they only cost me a few quid, and if they really got lost, but a lot better than losing a really nice expensive pair of headphones, and possibly getting hurt in the process. I'm trying to steal them in the process. It's a lot less law, it's a lot rough than what it would be, shame to say. But still, I'm going to make a disappointment now, because the battery's working its way down. It wasn't fully charged, must have been started. And I think the handle was getting a little bit warm as well. So thank you very much for the conversation, Lee. At least I've checked that the radio appears to be still in a functioning state, and it's
Everything's checked up.
broken, which is the main idea. The aerial, well, that's debatable because it's got a really nasty lean on it at the moment, like the Eiffel Tower.
Actually, 7BHH returning for final, Tony. Yeah, thanks. Really enjoyable QSO. Thanks for the chat this evening. Yeah, you've got to watch out for that sort of phone snatching and all of that, haven't you? It's so many people carry so much stuff around with them on their mobile phones unbacked up. You know, precious pictures and all sorts of stuff. I got one of those, not that it's probably stop a determined attacker, but I got one of those strap things on mine. At least it means they have a little bit more of a problem. They'll probably take your arm off in the process, but, you know, peace of mind. Yeah, as to going out, well, I get a lot of leg pain, so I try and get out as much as possible. Although it's not, it hurts, it helps in a way, if you see what I mean. Anyway, nice to work for you the first time. 73s, have a very good evening and weekend, and I hope to catch you further down. Back to you for any final and I'll clear. G1HJW, G7BHH, all the best.
Yeah, okay, Lee. Thanks very much for the contact. Best 70s to you. Work your say further down. Bye for now. HJW clear.
G7BHH clear.
Bad 611120. Receive.
11-1, thank you. Hello, hello.
Fairly 1 year, completely unreadable.
G8 GD. G8 GD, listen.
Bad
6-9.
Respond down to the Windsor Price Chopper. It's going to be 2725 US Route 5 North for one car versus the Mooper bus in the parking lot. No injuries, no fluid damage.
10-4, 76. Out on PH. Hi. Good evening, I'll be 10-1.
Received.
Hello? John Channel.
6-9, Hartford, 23.
Norwich Fast Squad, Hanover Station 1, medical call, 7, River Edge Lane in Norwich, 90-year-old male lift assist transferring patient from the bed to chair. Norwich Fast Squad, Hanover Station 1, medical call, 7, River Edge Lane in Norwich, 90-year-old male lift assist transferring patient from the bed to chair. Timeout 1601.
Anybody on frequency?
Just Rob.
Didn't even Kenneth Peters on.
The Peter Einstein has been a user, therefore that is lunch.
Why you scack on my phone? I've done this in ages.
Well, that is what I'm talking to you now.
Yeah, I gotta help work it now. That'll be us. Scottish Railroad Repair Network.
Golf 8, Golf Delta.
Hanover, ambulance 1.
Hanover. You're on route at 1602.
especially Dundee Repair, I love them.
I could see you there, man. Gain the monkey.
Golf 8, Golf Delta.
Dover is getting them away. Now 108 Delta 215.
Oh, don't listen, oh, don't listen.
It's not working for me.
Yes.
G8 GD. This includes MB7IMF.
Oh, that's me using the phone. It's me on the phone on the Zello up, buddy. Yeah.
Which is working, man.
Come on, I've had it on here for quite a bit, like, but I haven't really ever used it, aye. Just like the radio. But it's a great thing, man. It's brilliant, Kind of if I want, I can do that. Kind of on the phone. Connect with radio phone and stuff. It's brilliant. Yeah. It's a shame folk just trying to spoil things for you, aye.
G8 GD.
Well, you heard what I sent to you last night before Sean cut it off.
It was creased, aye. That was too funny. Oh, not going to even say nothing, but...
It was funny, but there was no need.
Golf 8 Golf Delta G8 GD. Golf 8 Golf Delta GD.
2 Yankee 0 Hotel 92 Hotel 319. You just called link 1 and just called link 1. This is 2 Yankee 0 Hotel 1090. Operator name is Gabriel.
Well, I did hear a cross-link repeater coming in earlier. I think the guy had the same sort of tone of voice. I don't know if it was him or no. I tried to play back to him, but he wasn't having it.
Hello, good evening. I didn't quite catch a operator name. Anyway, this is Stephen in Kempton Park, Johannesburg. How you copy, over?
I mean, what I put my radio back on, because I'm not used to doing this on the phone, aye.
Yes, hello, Johannesburg, South Africa. This is 2 Yankee 0 Hotel 1090. Operator name is Gabriel. My duty was 22 minutes south of Belfast, Maryland, United Kingdom. Go ahead.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I can't put mine on just now. She's watching Big Brother, so...
Anyway, it's no problem. Nobody's watching that cat here, like.
Yeah, hi there. It was Tian or Keegan. I heard Belfast. So I'm presuming you're there from Ireland. I'm not sure. The name of the site is Stevens, Sierra Tango Echo Papa, Hotel Echo November. And the ham radio call sign is Zulu Sierra 6, Sierra Kilo Yankee. Zulu Sierra 6, Sierra Kilo Yankee. I'm in the town of Kempton Park, very close to OR Tambo International Airport. Back to you. you're pretty noisy on the link, so it's a little bit difficult to copy you down here in SA.
Oh, I'm not watching it.
Good job. You're doing yourself a favour.
I've got earbuds in on the phone. I'm trying to figure out how much 2x2 I need.
Norwich Fast Squad, medical call, 7, River Edge Lane in Norwich, 90-year-old male lift assist transferring patient from the bed to chair. Norwich Fast Squad, medical call, 7, River Edge Lane in Norwich, 90-year-old male lift assist transferring patient from the bed to chair. Timeout 1608.
Yes, Stephen, I understand. For when I'm over Metrodate we would fix that next over for two. I'm in a busy hospital here. Stephen. Microphone radiologist, or just me going audio and cut the radiation down there while we're transmitting the next over. Go ahead, Stephen.
Ready to get in, a wee murmur in the background. Aye, they're not doing that. Wait till they're inside the window and they just transfer that outside.
What are you talking about?
How because investing, buy a new aerial.
Okay, that round was a lot better from you there. Noted you said you're in the busy hospital. Wonder what you're up to there. We've just about to turn in for the night. It's been Friday night. I've been working all day, and it's just before 11 o'clock South African time. I'm lying in bed. We had a lot of rain this afternoon. It's still raining now at the moment. Quite cool, about 12 degrees. So we're about to turn in for the night. Had the network radio on and heard you up there. I'm new on the Discord channel. I got added the other day by Martin, 2 Echo Sierra EVP. Probably my first contact on the Discord channel there. But just wanted to say hi there. So I'm gonna just listen for a final from you, and then I'm gonna go here on my side. Maybe catch up with you on the weekend. Maybe the channel will be a bit better there. So back to you. Just coming in with your name. Didn't quite catch it. From Stephen and my call sign is ZS66KY over.
Reese, have a good night.
Sorry, go again. I had to sign out the Zello because that echoing, man. It's getting it through my phone. Back on the radio, man.
Then how because you're domestic? And buy a new aerial.
I just getting a radio in general life. I'm in trouble, man.
You're still coming through in the Zello.
Well, it must be on the RF then. I've switched my phone off. Well, it's not off, but I signed out in that, so it shouldn't be on the app now. Probably.
You're coming through as a Dundee breaker.
Okay, Stephen, we've got the deviation there, but you should have could be coming a bit better through now. Still a little bit higher, but it's keeping within the limits. Keeping within the limits there, Stephen. I'm glad to copy you for the first weekly for the first time, Stephen. Welcome to Discord. Always nice to hear new people come to the hobby. Or go ahead, Stephen.
You're still hitting the repeater, so you'll still come through to me regardless.
How's that?
Still showing Dundee repeater.
Alright, I'm gonna say bye-bye to you for now. Good night there, and hope to work you again sometime. But I'm gonna go QR here on my side. Thank you for the short contact there. 7 3s from my side, and we'll catch you again sometime. Ciao for now.
Oh, you got a copy, man.
Calibrating, go ahead.
Park and
departure 420-4647, White Honda hit.
Receive.
That should be me just on the RF. Yeah. Technology. What's in my head? Never do what Sean does, man.
Okay, Stephen, 73 sir. Take care, I'll talk to you soon. 280 Hotel and declare off and clear with you, Stephen. 73, have a wonderful evening. Go ahead. 73 once again.
I'm used to just having what comes through the bottom. Some not used to all this internet stuff. It's a godsend because it connects a lot more people together.
Was that English?
Definitely, man. Brilliant, like, brand new. When I first discovered it, I couldn't believe it, I thought that was like fantasy sort of thing, Well, no, again it went on, but for CB, nah.
I told my brother I was sitting back in the TV. He's like, is that old fashioned? I was like, it might be, but it works.
Break. 68 Lima Radio 118. Break.
It'll always have 108, 108, Delta 215, in Dundee. Hello?
Hello, this is Gabriel from Northern Ireland, UK here. Thank you for coming into the Kisel there. Just listening for a few moments there. That's all I've said to you. I take it you're in Scotland there. Microphone back to you, go ahead.
No problems with coming in. Yes, we are in Scotland. Dundee, East Coast Scotland. You have myself and you have Rab. I'm Delta 108, Delta 215.
Hello to your friend Rab and hello to you, sir. Good evening to you. My name is Gabriel, Golf Alpha Brava, Romeo India Karina. With QT, my QT6 is 23 minutes right south of Belfast, here in Northern Ireland, UK. Go ahead, my friend. Rob,
are you still getting that?
Roger, he's a bit over-modulated. Oh, my friend. Anyhow, but Delta 204 here, Rob, in the city of Dundee, the West End. I didn't catch your name. Your modulation's a bit broken up here. To myself, Roger.
yes, I'm sorry about that, Rob. I'm over-modulating a wee bit. I'll have to just cut that down. Yeah, I'm in the hospital, in the busy room in the hospital here, Rob, and there's a lot of accumulated noise in the background, and I can't help that. But anyway, nice to meet you, Rob. And name here, Steve. I live in a small town called Patrick. Phone shot is Delta Oscar Whiskey, November Papa Alpha Tango Romeo India Charlie Kilo. Is that a Roger, Rob? Go ahead, Rob.
Okay.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm going to hit switch radio. I can't hear it too well.
That's okay, Rob. That's okay, mate. Probably I'll talk to you sometime when the conditions are better. 73, that's me clear. 73, all listeners. 73.
Yes, 73 breakers on island.
Okay.
I could hear him clearly. See if you go in the demo, you'll get them. Because I've just been talking to that guy in Ireland, he tried calling you as well.
Now, I think it's because I'm on the radio frequency. I'm not on the app,
Yeah, yes, on that one.
That radio as well. in the old CRT. I just switched it off there. It's a bit crackly, like, I don't know if it was the boil, but I think the background noise, there was a lot of noise behind him, I really couldn't hear him too well.
He's in a busy hospital. Somewhere just south of Dublin, I believe.
Aye, like, we only got half his name, buddy, aye.
County 1, County 4.
Gabriel, Golf, Alpha, Bravo, Romeo, Indigo, Echo, Lima.
County 140, will you call my office and have County 4 give me a call, please?
You what now?
His name was Gabriel.
Right, yeah, okay. No, I've never picked it up, like, still can't pick it up. This is a lot clearer tape up. There you go. It's maybe just my ears need cleaned out, mate.
Oh, that was coming through with the Zello. Call sign 2 Indigo Oscar Hotel Yankee /1958.
Right, hold on, because you kind of want to ask it to run that by me again, so I can note it for the next time.
Got a pen and paper handy.
Oh, my bad. Come on, I can't find my pen. What? Oh, there's a pencil out there. Alright, buddy, go ahead.
2 Indigo 0 Hotel Yankee /1958 hash.
Copy 162121.
1958 what?
Last tag sign.
Okay. Alright. Right. That was Gabriel, yeah.
1 to 15, I'm going to stop at my R1.
Yeah, Gabriel, somewhere just south of Dublin.
10-4, you need help on anything or you want me to just continue? Oh, yeah, you can come with me. Hanover, ambulance 1.
Well, just listen here. Gabriel's actually in Belfast.
I believe we're on scene at 7 River Edge Lane, Norwich.
You're on scene at 1620.
I know he was somewhere near Belfast. At the moment he's in a busy hospital.
Right, what's here? Oh, what's here?
I don't know what's going on. He seemed happy to. I don't know if his missus is going into labour or what. Right, this is the first time I've talked to the guy. But I tried to bring Rab Mary's Hill into this. But Rab couldn't quite hear him out.
Yes, I actually spoke to Gabriel before. What a nice person he is.
Well, he's a lot more politer than the last person that came in last night, but I'll give Rab his call sign and all the rest of it. Hopefully they can connect and they can make it a bigger community, right?
No, Gabriel's been in here quite a few times, eh? But I've not had him on for a while, like. Yeah. But, no, that guy last night, what's his name? No, Sean actually, dinged him, blocked him.
Yeah, that would be Mike. Right, there was no need for his potty mouth.
Yeah, Okay. He says to me something and he's like that, no. He says, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my friend in Dundee.
So see, because we were talking on the Zello, right, I've got a log of that, so I played the conversation back to Rab, up in Mini Hill, you know, I'm with the mic. He was creasing himself, Christy. He was fucking rolling about the laughter.
Now, see anything you come off as Zello, I just delete all the conversations, because what I used to do is, when I used to come on, and then we were, how could we kind of go on? And it's because the messages were too false, so I just had to delete them.
See, I'll keep them for a year while for comedy value, especially that time last night.
Oh God, just as well Sean was on, eh?
Come on, it's 28 Alpha Grace Cottage, checking tracking and NTPs.
Star 1, you were tracking well. No NTPs for Grace Cottage. Your onion sales 1624.
Star 1.
Yeah, Sean's always on. We know he's listening in the background now.
Well, yeah, what is what they're digging? It's no hijack the channel.
Trespassers in channel
Mr. Hill.
Sunday at 9.
It's no hijack, I can't remember it myself. The chatting will be nice to people.
Called being abusive, and that guy last night, before Sean stepped in, he was being abusive. There was no need for all the language that came out of his mouth. Although I did hear him back on earlier, and I signed in, oh, guess what, nothing.
I don't care if he's... Can someone do come back in? Different things, different names, but Sean actually gets them, like.
That's because it's Sean that runs that, right? I get some sort of a Peter or nothing, I didn't get them. Obviously Sean does, because he gets on that side. But I'm pretty sure the tone of voice that came in, alright, as soon as that came back, alright pal, nothing else of that.
Saturday, was 1.
We're under control on scene. This is a non-transport situation, but we're going to be here for a little bit. Go to coverage, please.
You're under control. Going to be on scene, calling to for coverage at 1625.
Alright, okay. You can't let him sit in action just now. in between his movies.
Sorry, I should say, she's watching Big Brother. I've got it visually, but I've got earbuds in listening to Zello.
Attention, Hanover monitors 2 are needed for coverage. Contact dispatch.
I can't stand it. Yeah. That's what I tell you. Yeah. I used to watch it years ago, but I went right off it.
I was it between that guy Buggle, or whatever his name was, fell over the table and broke his leg.
You can be my First Amendment slutty.
Yeah. And I remember the Scottish boy as well. Remember him?
No, because I stopped watching it after the guy broke his leg.
I think this was before it. This was a couple of episodes before it.
I only watched the episode where the guy broke his leg because I was on the telly, right? I don't like Big Brother, I never have done.
I remember he was not going to be jumping over the tables or something. I remember that.
Big Brother is all set as hell, come on. Sorry for the language, John, if you're listening. Well, I don't think I was swearing, is it? Getting hell. Oh, that's good. That's when I could be going after I go by the cereal tomorrow. I've been told I'm not to let them mount it outside the window. I'm already working my base to mount this outside the window.
QRZ.
That's between you and Gene. I'm finally in agreement with you.
Christine, it's 3 foot high. 55 centimetres bigger than the arrow that I've got. But if he was mounting it, right? So my idea is get about a 2x2, jam it in between the windowsill and the top of the window with the aerial mounted to it, bring it in when I'm not using it.
I'm doing good, bud. Thanks for asking. I can't wait to get you. I can't wait about Jay. That's no big deal because I've got you up on the roof. Yeah, man, I hope you're doing alright too.
It's smaller than the other two aerials that I have.
Fairly one.
Subject's been dropped off at the outpost for his ride. And the mileage 11060. You can clear me from the call.
Receive.
Yeah, we're brothers for sure, man. Sucks getting old, don't it? Yeah. What about, putting a mount outside your window? And then, sort of like a bracket. And then, maybe, we could, do some video.
Well, hello there, everybody. Well, it is so. All those ostriches are dead. Yep, they were killed. Gunshots. Hundreds of gunshots in the middle of the night. There is footage now, aerial footage, drone footage of ostrich bodies laying down in the cull zone, in the killing zone that they had CFIA, Canadian Food and Inspection Agency. I'm sorry, folks, but you know, Canada is in big trouble, folks. Big trouble. And I think not only Canada, I think it's more than just Canada. Yep. There is no law. You know, like they pretend there's a law, but there's a few that are in leadership that are holding all Canadians hostage. Yeah, really ridiculous, eh? Like when CFIA, the Canadian Food Inspection Agency, seized control of the farm, the ostrich farm in British Columbia. When they took control, there they were, all those CFIA workers were there on the land, walking around in their cities, you know, this being near the ostriches and looking after things, supposedly looking after things, well, looking after whatever their business was. And they were not wearing hazmat suits or anything. And they finally decided to do so because, well, you know, we were seeing them there. You know, they were being seen there in the midst of the ostriches. And so, and the ostriches are supposed to be contagious and dangerous and so on. You know, and so of course that was all over the news that they weren't wearing hazmat suits or anything. So finally they decided to put hazmat suits on because, well, you know, Their hypocrisy was being exposed, right? When they walked around with no hazmat suits. And that's like over 300 ostriches murdered. And right now, on the land, after the culling of all those ostriches that haven't been sick for almost a year, they still had to be killed. And it was all because CFIA could not bring itself to say, well, these are not chickens. And it's been almost a year now since there have been sick ostriches there. Well, we better test them again. Let's get each ostrich tested. But no, that wasn't allowed. They wouldn't do that. So they culled over 300 non-tested ostriches. Furthermore, the tests that were done on 2 dead ostriches back in January last year, December, January, was done by a non-accredited lab in Winnipeg, in Manitoba. Yeah, non-accredited lab. Crazy. Just crazy. So I think the whole point of this exercise of the CFIA's culling of these ostriches was to just intimidate 40 million Canadians. Well, that's what is going on, what has happened. Yeah, and today, yesterday, this footage was from yesterday, there are numerous wild turkeys wandering around all over the area, and they're free. And they've probably had avian flu and survived, but no, So those wild turkeys are allowed to roam around and they aren't a threat or anything. Folks, our country signed and agreed with the World Health Organization, the WHO, and their protocols. If there is one or two in a herd of any kind that gets sick with avian flu or whatever, the whole herd has to be culled. And that is a directive from the WHO, the World Health Organization. There is something wrong with this thinking. Their minds have been possessed. They're possessed by demons, I'm sure. This is insanity. Anyways, I'm just venting here, folks, but if you want to take a look and see and listen, there is video out there. There is video for sure by Rebel News, if not others. Where you hear the gunshots in the middle of the night, the owners crying, and lo and behold, numerous RCMP standing between the cull zone and the owners of the farm and all other, other civilians, listening to gunshots, and the RCMP standing there. Yeah, those RCMP got paid, $700 or something a shift, maybe? Because, they get extra pay because they're out in the wild or whatever. Yeah, millions and millions of taxpayers' dollars, folks. And each one of those RCMP could have walked away. Yes, they might have lost their job, but they would have gotten a job somewhere else. And then they could have fought through the courts for their pensions and things like this. There is something wrong with this. So, anyways, we're in trouble. Canada's in big trouble, and it's obvious, and so many Canadians still have confidence in their leadership. They don't have the discernment. I mean, I discerned years ago when Trudeau was in power and with the JNC-Lavalin scandal, and he fired his attorney general. He fired her, and none of his party stood up against that because she would not try to influence the courts, to influence the attorneys, and so on, to withdraw the charges against JNC-Lavalin. Right then and there. The people, the whole country should have known, right then and there, that the Liberal government, Trudeau for sure, and obviously all his caucus, were corrupt because they supported and they allowed that. They allowed our Attorney General to be fired, to be put out of the caucus, and so on and so forth. You know, and they allowed that because of that company. Oh, I sure would like to see all the monies. Oh, and where they went with that. Anyways, that was years ago, so that was the first real example, big example, of corruption in Canada. As to Justin Trudeau, well, he had proved himself even before that to be corrupt and a liar, because he claimed that he did not know that it was unethical of him and against the law. And it was unethical for him and his family to go spend Christmas on an island with the Aga Khan. You know, he claimed he didn't know it, and the Aga Khan was a friend of his family, his father, and so on for years, right? He claimed he didn't know that wasn't right. That as the leader of our country, he should not be, spending time and accepting the hospitality of the Aga Khan, right? So we knew right then and there that he was a liar. There's absolutely no way he didn't know. But the people of Canada, oh, they let him ride. I guess his beautiful hair and his fancy socks were all it took to lead a country. Yeah, that's all they figured were needed to lead this country well. Anyways, I'm upset. I am upset the people of Canada have no say. CFIA, Canadian Food and...
Well, I'm falling the fuck apart. I don't know how much struggling I got.
Right. Because I'll always want to that's it when I'm using it. I'm going to measure the window up to about a 2x2. And I'll slap it onto that and run the cable in the window. And then I can take it in when I'm not using it.
Oh, that's for sure.
Dispatch 123.
23. Oh, that's cute.
Hartford, 2 Crime VA, Hartford Ave, Maple Street, no injuries, no fluids, damage only. They are off to the side of the road.
And then in the background we can tell I in your own house.
76.
What's up, Florty?
Every time I talk about that, I get a wee voice in the background going, I in your own house.
What's up, Abraham? What's good, man?
2 Delta 0 Papa Echo Yankee 2D0 PEY Monomoon.
21. Hartford, I'll head over there as well.
Glad to see you're unmuted, dummy.
Straight to Jesus, the fucking aerial.
Last time when I originally got hurt, took me 3 years to walk. 3 years of struggling.
That sounds like a pet shop in the box center.
Hey, Johnny boy.
Sorry, Johnson, the language.
Hello from Walker, by the way.
Appreciate that. Abraham. I'd be like Slutty. I'd fuck anything that moves.
You're not that Walker.
Hanover calling Enfield 7.
Good.
Enfield 7, can you call into dispatch and be connected with an 88 I have 10-9, source of Giovanni in reference to a civil standby?
Hello from Walker.
Everybody. You know what? Jesus Plant. What you gotta do now? Just go and buy you a slab.
Nephew's girlfriend's car's broke down, so I'm driving his truck. I've never had a house before, got it on my knee. It's a hairy hot dog I'm driving. That's Ford Depot, right? So, girlfriend's no brakes, so he's in front of me just now, heading towards Perth with no brakes. Never.
Oh, good. Oh, that's not so good.
That was a brand new car, right? Typical, usual.
Shouldn't have happened. It definitely shouldn't have happened, Mike. We listen to you all the time, Slutty. I don't want to hear about the scab on your pecker no more.
Well, some right things come up saying brake failure, right, so it's pulled over. I was just getting ready to go jump in the bath, but nothing. Wasn't meant to hear an early night tonight, that's what it was. So I'll be hot tub tomorrow actually. Wash the face by the time I get home and go to bed.
Slutty, if you want us to listen to you, get your shit together. Kevin, is just as well that swim to the rescue, eh?
If you want to pull up in front of me. Everything, check yourself. Copy.
Hanover 18, go ahead.
We phoned this usually, I didn't care what's in it, to come here, says I had no problem. I see these neighbours going up and down. I was thinking of pee, man. I'm trying to kneel down, I'm like, oh, do you smell that? Actually stinking.
LD and O'Leary, with Texas, Kilo, Sierra, Mike, 7949. FJ Cruiser. 60065. Craig, 6
Oh my god. It's probably why the truck doesn't let him. And at night, and that's why we go for the little boys room.
Okay, I think I'm tired of hearing about the dead ostriches and everything else. How's everybody doing?
Now he is I did that, just pull the buses over and he just tails in. Oh, okay. So I'm driving his truck. I've never driven his truck before, so I don't like it. Doesn't feel very nice. Right.
Vermont, Hotel, Delta 366, the blue Prius.
What's cracking like? I'm just doing some paperwork. Give me
Paperwork. Oh, I know that. I know that stuff. I try to pretend it doesn't exist sometimes. What was paperwork again? I mean, I hate paperwork.
You're used to your own, big guy. You're used to your own. Hurry the fuck up, Slutty. I'm getting older as we talk.
The expression of the L200 is exactly the same, like, it's a Mitsubishi. That was fair, but not the engine either. This doesn't feel like it. It feels the same as when I went to go here, look at the L200s and I see that, didn't like the feel of them. I still didn't like the feel of them. Great fault, I said, but nah. I don't mind it.
23.
23.
Well, by here, fix it again tomorrow. You gotta love him, man. That's it, fix it again tomorrow, mate. That's what I always say to him, when he bought it. I say, that's what Fiat stands for. He goes, what? I'll fix it again tomorrow.
Hotel David 366, 2018 blue Toyota Prius, 930 to 26 to Janet Abbott, White River. Operator valid, no priors, negative NCIC.
Yeah, so I ran the Fiat 500 for a wee while, and then the ECU decided one day I'm not going to work anymore.
Sorry, we're going to be relocating to the MSC Bank parking lot.
I think you already did that.
Put some lube on it.
7 Grafton South.
Sheriff 7.
This is why we can't have nice things.
18 viewers just overtook us. In a zone that says anything over 7.5 ton can't go over 50 and then get 60. No way. He's definitely got his speed limit, I switched up.
Ocean 2.
Let's see, Sheriff 7.
Dispatch 23.
20.
Here New Hampshire 28 coming back on a 77 gray Subaru, showing about 6 to 26 to a William Hennet out of Hampton, New Hampshire.
Yeah, hold up the fed on that one.
Yeah, I'm really struggling to hear you, mate. I can hear the budgies fairly good. That's what I'm saying, it's like back in the performance centre pet shop.
Troy, you never answer me. What the fuck did you do wrong originally to get your start taken again?
Yeah, dude, I know, man. I should have hired a damn secretary. This is ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. It's Did you say ridiculous? No, I said ridiculous. Oh, man, I tell you what, bud. At least this paperwork wasn't so bad. Sometimes I get about 10 to 15 sheets of freaking paper and nonsense. Not only do I gotta write out my trip sheet, then I gotta scan it with my phone so everything's pictures. And it's like in pictures and, crop it. Oh my God!
Unfortunately, so they don't come with a volume button. I wish they did something.
No. Troy's a fucking sicko, that's why.
Nah, Jerry's not like that because I do that every day, pissing the fuck off.
It sounds like you got 12 of them there, right?
We'll be at the MSC parking lot.
Hey,
Now, with me.
they call me a sicko, ho. What up, my boy? What up, my crack?
But I hate you step just now because I'm a lot of trying to concentrate what's going on ahead here. I hate not having my phone on a cable, right? I've got it resting on my ear, I don't like it.
Troy, at least I'm not a bitch like you.
You sound like lightning. You a female lightning. I'm trying to ask you, why you call me a sicko?
Yeah. I fear every time I gotta deal with paperwork. But you know what? It's part of the job, right? I got it in my job field too, but I gotta do all these references, the paperwork. I gotta go through not just my paperwork and do my paperwork. I gotta do their paperwork too. I was like, okay, so now I'm doing my paperwork. Then I'm doing my paperwork on their paperwork. I'm turning it back around and putting it into my paperwork. It was really confusing quick.
Oh, you need to get your hearing checked, huh?
Let's be standing by listening. Can you swim? That's okay.
If you're still there, right, I bought an aerial off a Gangrel, 23 foot aerials that goes like maybe a home base. Is that any use?
Nasty ass, stank ass. What fits your mouth to call me a sicko?
Buddy, you stay out of it. You better pipe down before I come over there with my cast iron skillet.
Yes, sir. It can be a pain in the tuchus.
Ever for early one.
Early one.
I'll be 10-2. Have a good evening.
Thank you, as well.
I'll talk to Troy however I want to. Make me, motherfucker. What you gonna do, slutty? Come over here and make me stop talking to him like that.
Well, you drive a truck, right? So you probably have a similar situation where you're filling out your paperwork based on their paperwork. Then you have to go back into your paperwork and make sure their paperwork's correct and then redo your paperwork if necessary or confirm your paperwork, right?
That's an Excalibur, mate.
Same as what you've got up on the side of this, Christy.
Don't make us stop talking to me like that.
Negro.
18 received.
I wouldn't hear myself right, but the scenario you're in, it might work.
Absolutely.
That is so redundant. I deal with it all the time.
For Sean, for 20 quid, and he's going to throw in cable and plugs as well.
You talking about that 1-inch dick you got over there? That ain't gonna do shit. Wouldn't even be able to fit it in my butt.
Public health, contact tracing, 21-day follow-up, safe burials, IPC and healthcare, CDC's 2024 WANDA training reached 100 plus workers. Community education key to breaking chains. Global preparedness, World Health Organization's core protocols enable multi-outbreak vaccine trials. US CDC deploys experts for IPC. No routine traveler screening advised. Mitigation gaps. No approved countermeasures. Focus on One Health, bat surveillance and ecosystem protection. Conclusion. As of October 2025, Marburg remains a high-impact, low-probability threat, lethal but containable with swift action as demonstrated in Tanzania. Global risk is low outside Africa, but vigilance is essential amid mutations and environmental pressures. Enhanced surveillance, vaccine acceleration, and international cooperation from the World Health Organization and the African Centers for Disease Control are critical to prevent escalation. For travelers to endemic areas, CDC's Level 1 advisory, usual precautions, applies. If new outbreaks emerge, early reporting and monitoring will be important. Then he goes into monoclonal antibodies, vaccines, recombinant VSV vectored vaccine. If you want to learn about that stuff, go to Substack and read about it. But I wanted to focus on the threat itself, and that's what I did. If you're still with me, you're listening to your guide through the apocalypse, Zomatorium. Stay away from the bats. Stay away from the bats, okay? Don't mess with the bats. We've reached the conclusion of our live today with James Howard Kunstler. We've learned a lot, but we're going to learn even more. From that Jew in upstate New York. Side of jihad with that pastrami on rye. Socialism is a wonderful idea. It's only as a reality that it has been disastrous. A quote from Thomas Sowell. And now for the blog. There's a picture of Alex Soros and Zoran Mamdani together. Does Zoran's radiant smile put you in mind of a labradoodle puppy? The guy was just that soft and fluffy during the mayoral election campaign, beaming remorselessly for the cameras, summoning a cushy nirvana of giveaways that would deliver an affordable life to the moiling masses of underemployed latte clutchers doomed by their unpayable college loans and the gender study diplomas they innocently bought with all that money. Under Zoran, New York City will soon be one colossal student lounge, and even the baristas serving the lattes will get nice one-bedroom Riverview apartments, ride to work on free buses, and buy their takeout chili crisp fried tofu for cheap at the city-run food store. Look above. There is Zoran with his billionaire friend and patron Alex Soros. Alex does not seem to realize that Zoran wants to eat him for lunch. Fluffy as they might be, labradoodles are actually carnivores. And Zoran has declared that billionaires should not exist. He says the billionaires of New York are going to pay for those lattes, free buses, Riverview apartments, and all the rest of the package. Is he planning to hold them hostage? Staple their John Law bespoke alligator leather loafers to the parquet floor of the penthouse at 15 Central Park West while he loots their accounts? No! They are going to make like Snake Plissken and escape from New York with all their assets and chattels. Florida, Nashville, Boise. It's a big country, and let's face it, your laptop is your office. Then what? Maybe it will be like the old glory days of Soviet Russia in New York. The people will pretend to work, and Zoran will pretend to pay them, and everybody will be all happy and equal. That city-run food store will become the city-run free food store, just like the hippies dreamed about in 1967, the summer of love. Jews and jihadis will march together arm in arm into a gleaming future. Clusterfuck Nation is a reader-supported publication. Subscribe to this blog on Patreon or right here on Substack, and full disclosure, I support him for $1 a month on Patreon. This blog is sponsored this week by Vaulted, an online mobile web app for investing in allocated and deliverable physical gold. To learn more, visit vaulted.com, and I don't get paid for this. I'm not associated with that. I just read it. Back to the blog. Then there was the victory speech. Not so labradoodle smiley. More like Fidel Castro, if anyone remembers that guy, in harangue mode. But know this, Zoran is a talented demagogue. He got game. He can bring it. He exudes charm like the Knicks' Jalen Brunson sweats at the three-point line. He can put it over, whip up a crowd, paint dazzling word panoramas of a democratic socialist promised land in the offing. He will have a glorious Christmas season awaiting the swearing in at 1 minute past midnight New Year's Day. Wait a minute. Zoran probably doesn't do Christmas, and certainly not Hanukkah. But it's conceivable that he will huddle at Zabar's with his constituents, the Altkakers of the Upper West Side, who perhaps foolishly voted for him, and together figure out how to arrest Benjamin Netanyahu the next time he comes to the United Nations, a campaign promise. And he can prepare to ride out of the gate on January 1st at warp speed to freeze 1 million rents, change out social workers for cops, set up the free child care, and perform all the other miracles promised. I hate to break the spell, but here's what you are really going to get in New York City with Mayor Zoran Mamdani. Far and away the most corrupt administration ever in the history of the place, making the Boss Tweed era look like a model of efficiency and rectitude. I will tell you why. Zoran has zero managerial experience. In the decade, roughly, since he graduated from Bowdoin College up in faraway Piney, Maine, Zoran has worked as a campaign volunteer, a rapper, canned chap chap under the name Young Cardamom, a voter field operator, a music supervisor for his mom's documentary film, and since 2021, a New York State Assemblyman for District 36 in the borough of Queens who rarely shows up in the chamber to vote for anything. The New York City government comprises over 100 agencies with a budget of $112.4 billion US. The opportunities for grift are fantastic beyond comprehension. Now, appoint the high and hire thousands of Gen Z DEI types to run all those services. Young folk who worked for Zoran's campaign and were promised jobs in the new administration. What will you get? Cosmic level incompetence at best, and more likely wholesale looting of the public till. Now, layer on the omnipresent mob action in the New York City unions and the mafia-associated contractors who do business with the city. Doesn't look great. And how much will be creamed off for the zakats, the obligatory Islamic tithe turned over to the poor, the needy, the homeless, the debtors, and the practice of jihad? So, good luck, Big Apple, as you await the luscious caramel coating of woke socialism to be laid on you. Zoran's elevation capped an election week of Democratic Party triumph that left the faithful too hungover to even perform the much ballyhooed "Trump must go now" exorcism promised for the day after the vote. Alex Soros and friends bought plane tickets for a few furry transtifas to fly in from Portland, Oregon, their training ground, but the event was a bust. Mr. Trump was not squeezed out of the known universe like a watermelon seed, as hoped. The golden golem of greatness lurches on, coping with the Democrats' never-ending seditious jihad against our country, featuring such new stars as New Jersey's Mikey Sherrill and Virginia's next governor, Abigail Spanberger, shown below wearing the winsome regalia of COVID-19 she modeled on the floor of the U.S. House of Representatives back in pandemic time. You go, girl! What a joke. What a joke, that picture. Now live, JFK's new novel, a comic romp set during the week of the tragic JFK assassination, November 1963, and I'm reading it right now. It's great. It's wonderfully written. It's very human, which is a relief in these very inhumane times. So, if you wondered what the whole Mamdani thing is about, like what's going over there in New York, because New York's like a whole nother country to my part of the United States. I have no idea like how New York even functions as a state anymore, because it's so cram-packed full of people on Manhattan Island and Long Island, and James Howard Kunstler lives in upstate New York, which is this vast countryside of land that has not been developed as much as these islands have been developed. And you kind of wonder, why does everybody want to live on an island when they could spread out, in the rest of New York, in upstate New York, and it's just like a train ride. It's just an hour away, or a 30-minute to an hour train ride away. And there are a lot of people that do that, from what I understand. There are bedroom communities in upstate New York where people that work in New York, work and live in New York during the Monday through Friday grind, and then leave the city on the weekends to stay in a house, and relax, right? Because you can't relax in New York City. It's the city that never sleeps. It's always working. It's always doing something entertaining, right? So, I don't know how that can possibly be sustainable. And there have been periods in New York City history that it hasn't been sustainable, that it has literally been ungovernable. New York City. If you want to look into it, if you want to listen to the people that lived and worked there over the past 50 years, you're going to hear a lot about how bad New York City has been and how up and down it's been when it comes to governing, how it's been governed and what goes on there. So, New York City does not represent the rest of the United States. I mean, that's obvious. It's its own thing. And it's an experiment, really. New York City has been an ongoing experiment in governing, starting with the American Revolution, right? And the other thing I wanted to address about today's news is, what was it? Have I forgotten? Well, I mean, just the blatant propaganda. Just the unashamed propagation of lies and misleading people. And what constitutes news has always been the point of my lives. Is like, is this news? Is this really news? Well, some of it really is news. Some of it you kind of really need to know. And the transportation industry and the government benefits program are definitely things you need to be aware of in the United States and abroad if you plan on flying in, or if you plan on moving here. Is what can you expect from the benefits program? Well, we still have a benefits program. We'll always have a benefits program. It's just how is it going to be funded, and how much is going to be available and to whom, right? So the government will come to a decision about funding these programs. That will happen. It has to happen. So when it does happen, we'll still have benefits. We'll still have money available from the tax income that people pay taxes into. Taxes are still being collected by the government during the shutdown. They're just not being dispersed yet, right? So people are still going to work in the private sector, if not the federal sector. They're still going to work in the private sector, and I'm still paying taxes into the Social Security pot and the other, unemployment pots, and I'm still paying stuff despite this shutdown. Everybody else in the United States is still working and paying into the system, and as that money is accumulating, they're deciding what to do with it, right? But that money is owed us. So I am owed Social Security. That's my money. I am owed unemployment insurance. That's my money. I worked. I paid into the system. I deserve that when and if I need it, right? Which I'm going to be needing it sometime in the future, not right away. But sometime in the future, I will be needing government assistance. That's just the way it goes. Because not everybody's going to be rich. I mean, we kind of know the reality of the situation by now. If you've been awake and listening, not everybody's going to be a millionaire in the future. I mean, that was something that people in the past were hoping that, malnutrition or poverty would be eliminated by 2025, right? And for all intents and purposes, extreme poverty has been eliminated by these programs. There is no reason for people to be starving. There's no reason for that. The only reason that somebody is starving is because they're not working. And if they are, if they are working if they are buying food, they're not buying real food. That's been the other part of the story about SNAP benefits is when you're given money to purchase groceries, what are you buying? Are you actually buying real food with your SNAP benefits? That's been another problem with this whole scheme of helping people is you're helping people to help themselves, but what if people are not knowing how to help themselves? What if people are clueless as to the fact that they're spending their benefits on the wrong thing, like Doritos and Pepsi, right? And Hamburger Helper is not necessarily nutritious, okay? So this all needs to be straightened out, and people need to understand what it is that they're doing and why they're doing it. And the people that need to be held account for this are primarily the elites, the corporate entities, the administrators of these programs, the administrators that provide, quote, food for the masses. These people need to work all of this out. And so far, we've gotten some reports that grocery conglomerates like Walmart are making more of an effort to provide real food to their consumers, to their customers, and that they're demanding that corporations provide real food for them to sell. Otherwise, they're not going to put it on the shelf anymore, right? Because there's a chain here of how the money gets to where it's getting to, and any part of the chain that breaks will prevent this money from flowing like it's been flowing for all my life, okay? So these supply chains, this money flow systems that have been going on have to be readjusted. That's it. It has to, be readjusted. The books have to be readjusted. The balance sheets have to be looked at, and somebody has to do something about it, right? And really, it's out of our hands. A lot of this stuff is out of our hands. We're only going to be given so much money, like a couple of $100 or $1,000 here. That's the most you can expect as a United States citizen when you're being subsidized. You're only going to get like the crumbs. And what are you going to do with that? What can you do with the crumbs? You're gonna have to figure that out. But a lot of it is really out of your hands. It's going to be decided for you. So this has been another Zomatorium, your guide through the apocalypse, a production of Moo Moo the Cat. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'm out.
I'm just fucking sweating all over the place here. What's he trying to say? Oh, right, okay, we're getting ready to slow down, right, okay, so I'll just back up a wee bit. I wonder why he was swaying all the road. I keep on telling him, if you're going to go slow down, and want me to put a gap, put your hazards on, let us can. He's swaying all over the place like he's on a 40-hour race course. Yeah, well, come on, Darrell's a good guy, you'll probably find that antenna's not even being used yet.
Yep, I want to get paid. If I don't do this paperwork, I don't turn it in, I don't scan it, I don't do it, make sure everything, I don't get paid.
23 cities are going to be all set. I'll be clear.
Yeah, I know. Same here. I don't really get paid though. I do a lot of stuff for free, to be honest, Kaz. I mean, I talked to the downtown Sydney, Australia museum quite a bit with their head curator. I've got a couple of fossils from them from Australia. Like their big huge spider on the, in a little box on the wall. It's dead, But, Teleweb, yep, that's it.
Hard car 4.
That's work.
I'm going to be back down Gage Street apartment buildings there. You can disregard any alarms coming in. We're just testing out the zone ones again.
Bullshit, I'll be looking back asking you, is it in yet?
I said that in the comments. Brand new, still in the box.
Why are you poking me with your belly button?
Oh, that's what Darryl does, he does stuff and doesn't use it. Yeah, so, well, I'll be brand new.
Called in reference to civil standby. He's looking for a 10-9 back.
My issue is, right, I want to stick that outside Burundi on about a 2x2 or 3x2 so I can bring it back in when I'm not using it.
And that's the best you got, huh?
But yeah, I gotta go through like the paperwork. Like when I go and like I research a certain, I don't know. I hate it when I get phone calls and I'm on the mic.
You go to Screwfix and get yourself a J-pole TV antenna, and that kind of what it would be like about you're drawing it to the side of the bar, put it on there. 2x2.
Nothing that'll satisfy me.
On the aerial, I'll only be outside while I'm using it. I will bring it back in after I stop using it.
Anyways, yeah. I mean, when I'm researching some, or whatever the subject may be, depending if there are people that are, I guess you could call them reporters or journalists involved, I always go to them first, and I'll look them up. And I kind of get the whole story of each one, and I'll kind of highlight or circle what they all have in common. So here I am going through their paperwork and their story, highlighting everything that they have in common. I'm completely eliminating everything that they don't have in common, at least for the meantime and immediate. And then I'm researching them one by one to see how credible they are. So there again, I'm researching their paperwork and them again. And I go back to my paperwork and I'm putting it in, blah, 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 blah. It's just, yeah.
You gotta have at least, and this is at least 3 inches to ride on this ride.
Even so it's on a T-shaped type, so it's sitting flat on the ledge, and then obviously the antenna, because you've got the double U-bolts screw onto that joke, and then secure it into place. You're thinking of something, there'll be something you can find online, or if it's Screwfix, something you can mark.
Really? But you've been begging for it.
That'll be something I can make. I'll go about the Timberline about, I'm going to get this antenna tomorrow, and I'm going to build something on the inside of the window with the antenna right in the middle of the window, and see how I go.
Hey, what fits your mouth to call me a sicko?
You're just saying that because I wouldn't let you hit.
It's like, can people just stop putting their opinions on the glass and just tell what it is? You know what I mean? What it is. It is what it is. That's the saying that pays. It is what it is.
I think it's funny how when the lady won't let you hit, they all of a sudden become a nasty asshole.
Yeah, but yes, come on.
Yeah. Well, I got you a spoon, I guess. Is that okay?
Alright.
You got a spoon you're eating with. I said, is that okay?
Still didn't know what you said.
Your spoon, is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you get your report, I'll have that. And people will put it,
I do want some aminos summarized.
okay. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I tell you, I wish to God Donna quit bringing so much stuff throwing in here. Donna's a hoarder, and she basically burns all these containers. She's got 50 different kinds of plastic stuff in here. I don't know where the lid is. And then she's got glass canisters. I set all that stuff there on the table. I mean, I don't know why she brings all this stuff.
Yeah. Like there's one thing they didn't do what most places usually do in their fried rice. It doesn't taste of sesame oil. They usually put sesame oil in there to fry their rice in, and it's just dry fried. Not very good. How's yours?
Well, I haven't hit it yet.
Oh,
I'm trying to do about 3 things at one time.
okay. Well, that's not right. They just had shrimp in this. I guess that's the way it comes, though.
Oh yeah, it's got pork, chicken.
You got an antenna, it's called an apartment antenna. So that's usually, we look that up.
You turn into a nasty bitch, probably a lesbian.
I didn't say I'm going to get a city of boomerang. It'd be ideal for them. 2 seconds, Kev. Is there another state then trying to come in there?
What fish your mouth to call me a sicko?
Yeah, that's our generation saying, yeah, It is what it is.
I had somebody else keen on getting through it. Lost my train of thought now. That's because it's this time of night entirely. What did I say? Can't remember.
Well, that's good, because hitting women's not right.
Bloody McNasty, you know what, man? Won't nobody respond to me, dog.
No, but for real, Kaz, I am trying to work to see if I can get into the underneath of the Smithsonian for underdog. I wouldn't mind seeing some more of it. I know where not to go because I've already been there, so I'll just bypass it quickly. Because, like I said, you're not going to cover the whole underground in that one area in an 8-hour period. It's just not going to happen. So I make haste going where I haven't been yet. But I really want underdog to have the experience. I can bring up to 9 people per se. I don't know if that's changed or not yet with the Smithsonian Institution yet. I'm waiting for verification on the amount of people that come. But yeah, you're more welcome to go if you want to too. It's in Washington D.C. and I think DJ and Underdog chose the Natural History Museum.
421 just came through as a fire alarm. Ricky.
John, I've looked into this area, Boomerang. I don't know how in my current location that I would make that.
Still bracket it. Wedge it in between the windy and shut the windy. And that would work that way. So you know how to do like a T-bracket. It's just a straight metal bracket. Straight on it, mate, honestly. The ideal is anything for you.
My message always thinks that as soon as I stick an arrow out the window, the council's going to notice that. Like, she doesn't even want me to buy this aerial. But I'm like, it's fixed. Nobody notices the antenna that I've got out right now when I'm on the TV. That's why it's not that much bigger.
Again, I could be wrong. They may have chosen the Aerospace Museum, so I should probably verify and make sure that's correct. Because you can only shut down one. And the cool thing about this is, well, you don't really know it, but I'm just telling you it is what it is. Anything that deals with, like, dinosaurs or humans past is going to be under natural history in the underground, as they categorize things based on the museum. So if you're looking for stuff like outer space stuff, or just space in general, you're going to want to go to aerospace or flight, and so on.
Fucker's been drunk.
Yeah. The council didn't even bother about the junkies in that multi, so what did they bother about a wee antenna?
I know. There's nothing about that.
23. Vehicle 1's going to be the New Hampshire veteran.
He's just worried about our tenancy out. I can understand that.
New Hampshire veteran. Hanover 19. Class of Hamnet, the operator.
God, everybody about the tenancy. There's worse people, the council's got worse to deal with in the multis than a wee antenna.
Go ahead, there, one on flight.
Killer 22 Butman Road. My partner's taking a domestic disturbance. Nothing physical at this time. We're trying to gain further.
Somebody else coming in the house.
Troy finally stopped begging for my attention.
7 copy.
Like you, Sean, and Kevin, if you are still there, oh, and Rob. Come on, I'm just going to sit and watch some TV for a wee while.
Maybe catch us there.
Who?
She's all later. Bye.
Take it easy, Christian. Take away our Sunday.
That ain't so far, man. Hey, David, what call you? Why you coming sicko? A sicko? What's a sicko?
Go ahead. Enfield 6 to Enfield 7 looks like alcohol is going to be involved. A first of Corey, last of Diener is out of control. Apparently he broke down the door to the home. The parties are separated at this time. 36.
Wow. And yeah, Troy, what Slutty said. Shut up, ho.
Everybody like, yeah, Slutty the one that said what he said though. But everybody like bar peanuts.
Yeah, Slutty said. Shut up, ho.
Taylor, no retention free.
Which engine 3?
We're under control. Fire's extinguished, no extension. We'll be returning shortly.
Under control, fire distinguished, 950.
Oh, you okay? You like bar peanuts? Ball peanuts.
Dispatch to the Enfield units. Be advised, caller is advising that this all started because Bridget advised that Corey becomes obnoxious when he's drinking, and she told him to calm down, and she told him to go sleep in his car, and then she locked the front door, and that's when he kicked it down. 6 copy.
7 copy.
Slutty, this hoe ain't shutting up. Can you put this hoe in their place?
Can't believe he called you a heathen. It's so stupid. It's like, so the original, it's not even a Hebrew word. For heathen, it just means goyim. It just means nations. Simply means nation, was used to refer to all nations, including Israel. The Greek equivalent in the New Testament is ethnos, which also means nations or people. See, later they decided to use it as a derogatory. But in reality, you have moral compass. You have a belief in a God, and the Christians changed it to. Over time, the word heathen has evolved to mean unbeliever or pagan. Well, that would be them, pagan. But yeah, it's crazy stuff, man. I can't believe he said that. He's heathen. The word is literally not in Hebrew.
And then just be advised, no physical injury, only property damage at this time. Then they are separated. Bridget's outside, and he is, I do believe, inside. I'll double check.
Hey, Slutty, I don't like how you say nigger. You need to stop. Stop it. Yeah.
That's right. Slutty, tell that hoe who he is.
Say ninja. Say ninja.
Hanover. Hanover Ambulance 1. Lift assist only. You can show Ambulance 1 returning.
Shut the fuck up, hoe. Shut up, bitch.
That's it, Slutty. That's it, Slutty McNasty. Call them ninjas. Tell them ninjas to shut up, man. Ninjas.
Well, Frank is, I don't even have to explain it to you. You already know. I don't have anything per se against them, but at the same time, as an archaeologist and a biblical specialist of archaeology, I would have to say he is definitely not in the line of his own religious belief, Christianity.
Well, I'm not for it.
I used to tell her, it's just F73s and I'll be going, well, I was like, oh, okay, I'm in.
She's off. She's ready to go watch whatever it is to watch it.
But play that antenna, I mean, as I say, you're only pushing it 4 watts with that radio anyway, Joe. Give it a go and see how you get on with it. That might work for you, actually.
See, that's what I'm thinking, Sean. Like, it's going to be better than the antenna I'm using currently, is it?
Well, that depends. It'd be small. I didn't come with the DB gain is on them. I'm not 100% sure on that, to be truthful honest. Christine's got in up at the side of her house. So that John's got in as well. Up on his roof that he normally uses for his other radio. And they do get out, but it's not my cup of tea. I always hate big antennas. I don't hate wee but that's just RD's to their own preference. I mean, if you're wanting it so you can use it, you're wanting it to be their time check, you know what I mean?
See, I mean, the Buddhists, for example. The Buddhists, okay? I know a couple Buddhists, man. They bring me oranges and apples all the time and tell me, here, here's a piece of God. I'm like, no, I don't want to eat God. I'm good. You know, but, you know, at least they know their religion in and out, you know? It's like, oh, yeah, the cow is God. Oh, that's great. I'm not eating cow no more. Oh, no. Yeah. Frank, I think he's confused. That's where I'm getting at. I think he's confused and misled easily.
Hey, fat bastard Rosie! Get me fucking banned again, you fat cow! Huh? Who the fuck do you know, fat fucking pedophile fuck? Think you fucking are?
Your pen a few times. But
You fucking fat smelly bastard! Watch your back, bitch!
that worked so well.
Bunch of ninjas.
Yeah, you see, they don't like that word, slutty. When you say ninjas, they really shut up. You feel me? Hey, they get offended.
Field 6 and Field 7, just advise update from Bridget, the 911 caller. She's advising that Corey is stating he's now going to take his life.
Sorry, say that again, Kev?
I want to be ninja for you.
That's the first time I ever heard him use that word heathen now. I was a little bit surprised. You're a heathen, punk. You heathen. It reminds me of Esther Ann from Sanford and Son. You heathen, you jive turkey. Yeah.
Watch your fucking back, you fat smelly bastard!
From this pen.
And I fucking mean it, cow!
Like,
Watch your back!
I have to dip a bit more than this. Oh my god! Like,
You fucking fat,
really well.
over fucking side bastard!
Very impressed.
I'm getting that one, like, Kev, say that again, man.
Hey, Diva, tell them ninjas to shut up.
Copy. 7 copies here, no residence with
I want to use a small antenna.
You shut up, bitch.
I told you to you shut up, bitch! The fuck?
Shut up, hoe.
Roger. I think his mobile is getting a bit of signal pool coming through the building here.
Yeah, what is
Field 7, no, he is not in the residence. She's outside, he is in the residence. They have no access to weapons either, just a single BB gun in the residence.
No, I'm getting network issues, mate. Say that again.
Buddy, I'll tell that bitch to shut up, because that's what that bitch need to do, because he's a hoe.
Heathen, huh? And the master of the universe.
I use a small antenna.
Hey, Diva, shut up, slut. Bucket. Slut bucket.
You wouldn't use a small one.
Heathen.
Oh, look at you. You got your fucking cheerleader in the background, just like a bitch.
He was just upset because I told him that everything he knows comes out of archaeology, not historians. Historians pass it down to historical teachers, such as schools and you know, and the school board, blah, 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 blah. He didn't like that statement, so that's why he came back with that. You're a heathen.
But you do it. That's a lot of crap.
I don't think fucking fatty. I'm gonna blame lightning on Angel of it. I'm an asshole. I'm not gonna be Angel anymore, man. Don't think bitch. I'm gonna blame them, I'm not. I'm blaming fucking you, you fat fuck. And only fucking you fat cow. Hurry up and fucking die, bitch. Drop fucking dead. Understand me? Drop dead.
That's what I'm saying. I hear you a lot.
The calling party Bridget's going to be outside in a golf cart. The other party, Corey, is going to be on the porch.
See, the thing about it is with people, they don't like to always be wrong. But unfortunately, when you're talking to a biblical archaeologist, good luck with that, especially when you're trying to describe a religion that you barely know anything about.
Often lost and they assume that they hit something. I think it's the Chinese. I heard it on the emergency frequencies earlier on. I think they were in orbit. I can't know if they were going for the moon or what, but they got hit by something and they're lost in space.
That hoe got a bitch in the background that needs to shut up.
Hello, hello. Anybody online?
You shut up, bro. Yeah, that's right. How about you give me and Slutty a star right now?
How about you shut the fuck up, ho?
Trying to say that they got hit by someone they lost in space, sorry, but before they shut down the government, NASA was trying to say they're going to the moon for the first time. I'm like, wait a minute. He's always saying that Neil Armstrong went to the moon the first time, so you just put your fucking foot on it.
Here, I'll tell you a religious story right here. Never, and I'll repeat it again, never put a Muslim, a Christian, and a Jehovah in the same room and lock the door and ask them questions about the Bible. You'll regret it. I've already done it. That's why I'm in.
Give me a star, give us a star, you goddamn ninja. What the fuck?
There you go. There you go. I'll let you watch you on Constantine on that road. I don't think I want to left. Christy, you want to watch The Warrior Monster?
I don't think I'd even do that with two Jews, because you'd get 6 opinions.
Yeah, I don't know how he was blocked. He was in here talking.
The TV, I don't think I was watching, but we're on about Warrior Monster TV.
No, what they sit there and do is the Jehovah's going, oh man, they Christian, we love Christianity for a reason. We don't deal with them. They don't know what they're talking about. And the Muslim says, Jesus ain't the way you're saying, both y'all are stupid. And then he goes and say, no, it's Muhammad. Muhammad is the God. I'm like, Muhammad Allah? I'm like, what? Go back to your fucking Quran.
Alright guys, let's go with it. Here we go again.
He was blocked, and he was talking. Give me a star since you gave him one. We got prohibited for the same reason, dog.
I don't watch TV. I'm not going to take this time watch TV. Watching TV doesn't make any money, right?
Yo, moderators, admins, let me in. Billy here.
You know what? You're part of that doing, you know?
Fuck yeah, thank you all.
Think I'm gonna give you a star after that show? Hell no, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
So, well, I've got my van fixed today, Kev. That's me got the... What did I get put on? What did I get? I had to get a pair. It's going to cost us £400 for Ford. And I contacted a breaker's yard in Hartlepool to deal with commercial vehicles. What did I get? Manifold. So I've got manifold exhaust manifold from my van for £35. Van had come and smashed. There's a got a manifold on it. It's a good one, likes. It's like brand new, honestly. Ford wanted 400 for it. I got it for 35 quid for them, so I've got an account with them. So if ever you get bits for my van, I'll be going there for it.
But he cussing your ass out like a pimp.
He ain't cussing nobody out. You shut the fuck up, bitch.
Do you know if Enfield wants any help?
You shut up, bitch. I hope your car run out of gas.
I can check standby. And Field 6, are you wanting Kane and 6 to respond to back you guys up?
Fucking fat, smelly bastard. Oh, I've lost a lot of weight. No, you haven't. No, you have, so you fucking like. You most fuck all bitch. You fat cow.
You ain't even got a car, ho. You ain't even got a motherfucking license, bitch.
Yeah, he's going, it's my mosque. I said, that's not your mosque. That's supposed to be God's mosque, right? He said, no, that's my mosque. I said, oh, God.
If he wants to slide to this side of his town, we'll let him know.
Received. Kane and 6, 2 copies.
Yeah, I don't know who's getting in their fucking feelings and blocking me all the time. Sorry, banning me all the time.
Right, well, going by another subject, it's where the wife coming on Thursday. So I tell my situation, so I can see what the problem is. She said, we're not be able to do it today because it's a two-man job because health and safety, that crap. So we got on the phone to these supervisor, manager, supervisor is going to deal with it. So she got an email about it today. They're hoping to get it done for the end of the month, hopefully. And I'll be moved. I'll get moved.
Something that you'll learn about religious belief systems, which if you haven't already, you're going to regardless. They don't get along. They don't get along. None of them.
I know in Judaism they do. They think that they're arguing with one another, just mid-ration. Then everything's just some of them that are getting, but you know, as far as with each other, no. I mean, for the most part, the Jews have to everywhere they go.
Yeah. Hey, Slutty, fuck these people, Slutty, man. Fuck these ninjas, man.
Oh, spoke about this other night, did we? I thought you were going to phone us, because he can't be ever forgot about it. Well, that's good then, mate. But at least some progress is getting made, come on, in.
The woman, the boy phone, the Thursday boy, I spoke to on the phone, he says, then text it was, your antenna was there first before we put that up, so we didn't care, because you just saw it, that's just things like that, but there's a dotting on, so no, I said, that's a dune. At 20 feet is what we'll have 20 feet to go back up. Alright, but it's still doing 20 feet. When you still tilt the tower, you're still hitting that rope, that cable, that fibre optic cable there. So it's getting done.
Right up to Hanover. I'll be out at 2310 Bog Road for a civil standby. I'll double check.
Received. Do you want me to make you a new call or just reattach you to the prior one?
Reattach it, it's fine. It's all the same thing. Thank you.
Received. Do you want check?
Negative.
Yo, Bronx, I added you, man. Could you drop me back in BH channel, please?
Well, Judaism doesn't really get along with Christianity, nor does it get along with Muslim. The only ones that really don't have like a hatred or a bandana against all the other belief systems, unfortunately, happens to be Buddhism. But that's because they really don't care, and everything they have is God. So they're like, oh, we don't need nobody. We got God right here. Let me go pick that berry out the tree in my backyard. That's God.
Hey, Slutty, tell these ninjas to shut up.
Troy's just jealous because you've got a star and he doesn't.
It doesn't matter. I still can key up when I want to.
Golf Bravo Uniform Romeo G8B, you are listening to UB3VR on the network.
That's good progress, right? Really good progress. Right, give me 2 seconds, Kev, because I'm going to try and shift in 2 lanes here.
Pussy ass bitches crying over a star, bitch.
Yeah, Dave also added you too.
I've got a good, what can I say is, well, I'm trying to figure out what for was. I can't remember what it was, say that. I've got a good financial advisor. Instead of the phone and the text.
And I sit there and go, and I asked the Buddhist, I said, why would you want to eat God? If you eat him up, then he's no longer there. Why are you going to eat him? I said, listen, God is not the orange. He may have created the orange or the apple, but it's not him.
Hello, question here.
No.
Yourself, yeah, how you doing? Alright. That's about a nightmare. I used to ride in the water bank while extending disability. I was setting up, I had a dance on 99 board to the side of the building. Setting up. I got neighbours that couldn't for long.
Jesus, buddy, you can't even take me out for coffee first? You're already trying to pop babies at me?
Yeah, slutty. Yeah, let her peel that scab.
There's other belief systems out there too. We could always go on the lines of Mormon if you want. They're a little bit out there too.
But see, back in the day, I used to stay up and drive in a mountain. So they had the balcony. See, if I stayed there, that wouldn't be a problem, mate.
Yeah, but what you could do is, see, another thing you must what you did there. You could put two arrows in the phase, right? Two same arrows in the same phase, same SWR, and just use one plug in the radio. So you could put it in the living window, right, which would go off towards Manic, and you get into the kitchen window, it would go up towards Farfar, or into the down there. Can you put it in the face, or you using two antennas for the same situation?
And the Chinese, they got quite a few religious belief systems out there. Matter of fact, they believe strongly that Jesus is actually buried on a mound that they have out there in China, and not anywhere else. Isn't that interesting?
You get there, son. You get it out of your system.
How do you get there?
I'm actually researching that as we speak. That's my research for the next 3 months. And so far, I have no response to that yet because the clarification of it has not been clarified yet.
What might you ever?
I agree.
Time thing.
That works.
Maybe he flew there. I have no clue.
9.
Yeah, you said one of y'all, so he must be talking to you gentlemen, huh?
9 Yankee 5 Tango Hotel Alpha 1. Bulldog 5008.
I mean, in the biblical sense, naturally, based on the oldest scripture in the world, the Dead Sea Scrolls, it all should be in the Middle Eastern area, not the center of freaking China.
Bulldog, this is 9 Yankee 5 Tango Hotel Alpha 1, go ahead.
Troy told me in a solo that he volunteers as tribute.
Good evening to you, my brother. Just give me a little update on the weather. I'm calling from downtown Scarborough, Tobago, Breezewell to be exact. There's a lull in the rain at this time. How does this forecast look up for a little later? Come back.
Yeah, Diva. Them lies ain't gonna work, but look though. Slutty all on you. Like slides on dog shit.
Standby one, we could do that in 2 minutes. Just standby one there. Just load in something here. Over.
Oh, the land of milk and honey. Yeah, buddy. That's where you can't have your milk with your meat and your meat with your milk, so on and so forth. Meat comes from something that is already dead, and milk comes from a living thing. When you consume it, the thing that you got it from was living.
Sheriff, I got myself. Sheriff, I'll be 10-2. Have a good night. I see you, Sheriff.
Yeah, Troy, you need to appreciate Slutty's putting it in the butt.
You can go ahead.
HS, New Hampshire, 563-4807, Silver Nissan Road.
Tracy.
Yeah, boy, that's what you want. He said, what, in the butt? You gotta put it in your butt.
Units checking your status.
You got a copy in the butt.
I had a guy, we're talking about Iceland and Greenland, and he goes, yeah, man, Iceland's pretty cool. It's full of ice, and Greenland's full of grass, man. I've been there. I said, you been there, have you? You're a dumbass. It's the opposite. Greenland's full of ice, and Iceland's full of grass, you moron. Why they named it that, I don't know. That's not my problem. Problem is you got it wrong.
Yeah, Troy, we'll put it in your butt, ho.
Dude, I hope you run out of blinker fluid. Yeah.
This is why Troy doesn't have a license.
I don't have a license because I said I hope you run out of blinker fluid. Yeah, I hope you do run out of blinker fluid.
What's going on here? It's gone quiet.
Alright, Troy. Tell me where to find the blinker fluid.
Hey, Frank. Hey, you're a perfect man. I gotta ask this question. Alright, which one is full of grass? Iceland or Greenland? Which one has more grass than the other? Iceland or Greenland?
Leave QMZ941.
I'd say Iceland.
Don't talk to me, dog. Don't talk to me like that. You talk to Diva like that.
Iceland has more grass, right? That's good. That's a pretty good answer, Taz. So you did great on that one, actually.
The thoughts coming out now, Troy. You better be catching.
You was expecting me to say Greenland, wouldn't you?
You said Taz. That's Frank.
No, I was telling you, Taz. You got it right. But, yes, green. A lot of people do answer it as Greenland. And I just shake my head and go, wow. Wow.
What up?
It's 3 p.m. Arizona time, and this is 50,000 unstoppable watts.
A possible path forward. Lisa Brady, Fox News. Senate Democrats have a new proposal to reopen government.
Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer offering a deal to pass a continuing resolution to end the shutdown.
We'd like to offer a simple proposal that would reopen the government and extend the ACA premium tax credits simultaneously.
Democrats want a one-year continuation of Affordable Care Act tax credits and to establish a bipartisan committee to continue negotiations on long-term reforms. But Republican Senator Steve Daines tells Fox
these subsidies are paid directly to
the insurance companies. 20% of these subsidies are fraudulent.
He says the proposal from Democrats does nothing to end rising health care costs, and the tax credits only serve to increase costs.
Fox's Jill Nato in Washington. Earlier, President Trump again urging Senate Republicans to scrap the filibuster rule and its 60-vote threshold to advance bills.
Here's some of the things that we passed if we terminated the filibuster. Voter ID, no mail-in voting, no cash bail, no men and women's sports, no welfare for illegals.
Some Republicans remain concerned about what a future Democrat majority might do. The president says Democrats would end the filibuster even if Republicans don't. The U.S. Agriculture Department now says it's working to comply with a judge's order to fully cover food stamp benefits for November. In a memo obtained by Fox News, even as the administration appeals the ruling over the type and amount of funding available. Israel just confirming another transfer of remains from Gaza. If confirmed as another hostage, that would leave 5 other dead hostages still in Gaza under phase 1 of a ceasefire deal between Israel and Hamas. A mixed finish after a down day on Wall Street. The Dow up 74 points at the bell. America is listening to Fox News.
Hey, it's your mobile hotspot. I can handle a lot, but the other night with everyone live streaming Uncle Miguel at your karaoke party? So many devices, I had trouble keeping up. But Cox Home Internet can keep up with all of it. Plus, get one unlimited Cox mobile line free for a whole year when you bundle with Cox Internet. Just $55 a month for 300 megabits per second. Switch today. Mobile speeds reduced to max 1.5 megabits per second after 20 gigabits per month use. Limited time offer, new customers. Actual speeds may vary. Other restrictions may apply.
A top House Republican is running for governor in her home state.
Republican Congresswoman Elise Stefanik says under Governor Kathy Hochul's leadership, New York's had the highest taxes, energy, and grocery prices. That she's bent the knee to a raging defund the police, tax-hiking, anti-Semitic communist mayor-elect of New York. And she's released a new ad announcing she is now running for governor of New York.
People in New York, no matter if you're a Republican, Independent, or Democrat, enough is enough. We are the most unaffordable state in the nation because of single-party Democrat rule led by Kathy Hochul.
Governor Hochul is running for re-election, though she's already facing a primary challenger next year from her lieutenant governor, Antonio Delgado. Jessica Rosenthal, Fox News.
Hochul's campaign communications director calls Stefanik the president's biggest cheerleader in Congress. A scientist who helped discover the twisted ladder structure of DNA has died. James Watson was 97. He shared the 1962 Nobel Prize with 2 other scientists for the double helix discovery made in 1953 when Watson was just 24. It was a breakthrough that led to revolutions in medicine, crime fighting, and genealogy, and eventually ethical questions. Watson later wrote they could not have foreseen the explosive impact it would have on science and society. Late in life, he faced criticism and professional censure for offensive remarks, including a suggestion of racial disparity in human intelligence. There's a Honda Civic recall over an apparent manufacturing problem that could cause certain wheels to detach.
Over 400,000 Honda Civics from the 2016 to 2021 model years are affected that have 18-inch aluminum alloy wheels sold as accessories, according to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. Owners of the recalled cars are urged to take them to their local dealers for inspection and a free fix if needed.
Fox's Jeff Manasso. Again, the Dow finishes up 74. The S&P also in the green. NASDAQ still in the red. Elisa Brady, Fox News.
It's Will Tane Country. Watch it live at noon Eastern Monday through Thursday at foxnews.com or on the Fox News YouTube channel. And don't miss the show. Listen and follow the podcast 5 days a week at foxnewspodcasts.com or wherever you download your favorite podcasts.
Hey, Slutty, tell the people about that story when you went to Las Vegas to the casino, dog, and you went into the wrong.
Well, it's easy thrown off. I mean, Greenland, grass, Greenland, come on.
No, Slutty, the people don't want to hear about that. Slutty, the people want to hear about how you want Troy to take it in the butt.
Yeah. It does throw people off, but the guy that I asked that question to said he's been there. He said, yeah, man, I've been to Greenland and Iceland. I'm like, really? You're a dumbass. It says fucking Greenland's ice and Iceland's green.
He's talking to you. Hey, look. Slutty, tell the channel about the time you went to Las Vegas to the casino and you went into that
No, he was talking to you, Troy. He said, Troy, I want to put it in your butt.
Alaska, that's your country, innit? That's America, innit, Alaska? That's cold, innit? Alaska, that's probably like Iceland, Greenland. Yeah. What is, no, when you think of Alaska, Frank, what is the main thing people think of when they think of Alaska as a resource? That keyword, resource.
Mike 8 Sierra Golf Golf, Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor.
Laney, you are gay. Oh, they've got oil. Alaska's got oil reserves.
Office 567 Wild Meadow Road. It's in regards to the dumping call that I got earlier today.
Received.
Tell the channel about the time you went to Las Vegas and then you went into a room where a drag queen was at, dog.
Yeah, you got that one right too. Oil, absolutely. Oil, and they do have gold deposits, but yes.
Did you think when you put that profile photo up that you would look fuckable somehow?
You've got enough oil. You don't need to buy oil from anyone. Your country's got enough oil to last you a couple of 100 years.
G8BUR, Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo. Listening to UB3BR on the network.
Gay! America's got enough oil to last them 200 years. Maybe more, 300, without going and buying it from anyone. Alright. Yeah. If everybody in this channel only knew, there's a reason why oil's going up so high, but yes, we can get it. But I think I'm gonna wait till Underdog goes to Smithsonian first, then yeah.
G8BUR, G8HGV. Good evening, Andrew. Wonder how you're doing. Obviously, I've changed my call sign. It was M0JIT until recently. Round to you.
Paul never spoke. God never spoke through Paul. Who fucking told you that? And Paul is not a prophet. Frank. I have false prophet? But he wasn't no prophet, Frank. Okay, no words are placed in Paul's mouth by God. Okay? Your New Testament does not match up with the Tanakh. End of story, Frank. Salvation all throughout the Tanakh has everything to do with what, Frank? Saving you from your political foes, your enemies, people that want to harm you. You guys make up some bullshit about what saving is. Made up. Really, literally made up. In your mind. Imagination. That's what you got.
I said, what in the butt? Troy likes it in the butt.
From Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo. They gave you a G8 call sign. It's interesting. Oh, so obviously the rules have changed much more than I thought they had. Anyway, very good evening. Sorry, I've forgotten your name. Domino or something, I suppose. But yeah, you got my name right, Andrew. And your same old kit, FC1D, 100 milliwatts into 3 Victor Romeo. Oh, I'm roasting here. I've just had the new boiler installed, central heating, and the wall thermostat is incredibly under reading. Set it to 23 degrees, and I end up with 26, 27 degrees. I'm sitting here absolutely roasted. I've had to turn it right off. Right down again, so it won't come on again until something more sensible is there. So sort of silly summer temperatures, which is ridiculous at this time of year. Anyway, there we go. Anyway, I wonder how you managed to get hold of that call sign. Where you are.
Shut up. Why you stuck in traffic, Hope? Oh, you stuck in traffic, Hope? Yeah. You've been at the red light for the last...
No, Greenland is the largest island in the world. And they all look like Samoans.
Troy wants you to stretch out his little butt.
I mean, look at your petrol. Your petrol's cheap, isn't it? Over here it's not. A gallon of petrol over here. We call it gallons. Maybe, I don't know what that is. Is that 2 litres? You're paying something like $15 for 2 litres. Oh yeah. Oh boy. What a lot of traffic over here, I'll tell you.
You wanna do me in my butt? Yeah, Troy likes it in the butt.
Charles, if your company was in England, you'd go bankrupt. You know, he'd lose his business. His business wouldn't go. He'd have to close his business down with the fuel prices.
Golf 8 HGV returning. Yes. Name this way is Craig. It's easy for me. You've got the same name as my father-in-law, so it's an easy one for me to remember. Yeah, they've allowed anyone now can change their call sign. It's supposedly limited to once every 5 years. But on any license class, you can change your call. Obviously to another one at that level, like an M7 can't just swap for an M0. Then it has to be on the correct license level. But the full license is opened right up now. You can, I think it's G0 through to 8. There's M0, M1, and M5. And if the call sign's available, you can just change it.
And how would he go bankrupt? Well, fuel prices over there where you live in the US of A. Fuel prices are cheap compared to England. And Taz would lose his job as well, wouldn't he? He'd have to look for another job. Them ice truckers, though. I said to...
If I had to look for another job and all truck drivers lost their jobs, we are in more trouble than me just losing my job. That means all production has ceased and stopped. And everyone now has become hunter-gatherers. Well, at least they're going to have to tribe up.
So anyone who's licensed, if you've got your license today, I believe you can go on and just pick a G call sign. So it's all going to change. It's all going to get very confusing. I did like the system where you can tell sort of the history and the age of the call sign, but that kind of went wrong. Then they brought the M0 out. You never really moved on with it. It was just one prefix. But now it's all been chucked up in the air. So I'm adding to the case. Background to you, Andrew, from G8 HGV.
Backfield units checking your status.
Yo, Crip, you hear, man, we're having the pork tenderloin, the brown sugared butter, carrots, mashed potatoes, the roe. You know, we getting with it, Crip.
Yes, in other words, what he's saying is we're going to become the Jungle Book.
Quite frankly, you're listening to 50,000 Unstoppable Watts.
Ice truckers. Taz, you should be an ice trucker. They get about 10 grand, about about $10,000 a month.
Blah, blah, blah. Drunk again, are we, Slutty? Yo, are you ever going to sober up in life, man? I mean, you got to get with the program, dude. 2025.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm good, man. And I don't feel like transporting ice. It's all good.
G8. HGV, I think you said. Heavy goods vehicles, G8BUR. Yes, that's noted. Most interesting. Said something about having the same call sign or something like that. My call sign is original, and it dates from August 1968 when I first took it out. I took it out as a lad of 18, and had to do the trip to the City and Guilds Examination Centre, wherever it was, but now somewhere in the right in the middle of London, and sit a 3-hour written paper. Which was quite a rite of passage, I suppose, but there we go. Anyway, noted that presumably everything that is now available is up for grabs at the relevant class. But of course, I imagine they can create even more groups by having a second alphabetic in front of the G or the M or the 2 or something. I could set them out for different classes of license, but you could have GA0 to GZ0. GA9 to GZ9 and that sort of thing. The same with M, presumably with 2. So it opens up a huge degree of options, I suppose, if they would consider calls with 2 alphas before the numeric. The 2 would be interesting, much the same as they do in the States. You can have that sort of thing, can't you? WNKN and NN, I suppose, where N is any alphabetic, which is permitted. So it's most interesting. Anyway, apart from anything else, as I say, I was sitting here roasting. I've had to put the little fan on, which stands on the windowsill and circulates the cool air, so that, not quite so hot air, so that I stop sweating. It's quite remarkable how wide the tolerances are on this thing. I'm going to have to learn them, what to actually set the wall thermostat to get the room temperature which I want, which is going to be interesting. Golf Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
What are you afraid, Judge? I never had you down as a chicken.
Yeah, just saying. If trucks cease to stop rolling, then there's a whole lot bigger problem going on here, buddy. We are going old school at a certain point, like old school, like old school, like horse and buggy old school.
Slutty, please figure out life, sir.
Like the woman at the well, I was seeking for things that could not satisfy. And then I heard my Savior speaking, draw from my well that never shall run dry. Fill my cup, Lord, I lift it up, Lord. Come and quench this thirsting of my soul. Bread of heaven, feed me till I want no more. Fill my cup, fill it up and make me whole. There are millions in the world who are seeking for pleasure earthly goods afford, but none can match the wondrous treasure that I find in Jesus Christ my Lord. Fill my cup, Lord, I lift it up, Lord. Come and quench this thirsting of my soul. Bread of heaven, feed me till I want no more. Fill my cup, fill it up, and make me whole. So, my brother, if the things this world gives you leaves hungers that won't pass away, my blessed Lord will come and save you if you kneel to Him and humbly pray. Fill my cup, Lord, I lift it up, Lord. Come and quench this thirsting of my soul. Bread of heaven, feed me till I want no more. Fill my cup, fill it up and make me whole.
But what I'm saying is, Taz, there's more money in ice trucking, than what you do. You get maybe what you get a month. They probably get $4,000 or $5,000 more.
Could you all imagine being slutty, getting up drunk, going to bed drunk, trying to function all day drunk, like this? Yeah, no.
Good for them, and I don't give a shit. What's your point?
Old school or ultra modern drones or something. I don't see that happening in the near future, though.
At that point, you all already know where I want to be, don't you? That's not life.
My point is, Taz, you know, you'll have a lot more money. You can take more vacations.
Yeah, a lot more money. Sure, you say so.
Well, you're not exactly on brilliant wages, are you? Eh? What are you on? About $1,500 a month? Something like that, aren't you? About, I don't know, something like $1,700 a month.
Harper car 4. Go ahead. Gonna be out 595 Murphy Road. Reaching kids camp, doing some more testing you can disregard.
Golf 8 Hotel Golf Victor returning. Yeah, so you'll get used to it. But yeah, it's unusual for something like that to have quite a wide tolerance. Most things these days, especially being digital, they've got usually got very low tolerances on all sorts of different things. So I'm a bit surprised. You say you've got 3 or 4 degrees out on that. That's not ideal. Yeah, it's. I think there's going to be there's a lot of changes coming in anyway. So when I got this call sign, they revoked all of my previous ones. So foundation, intermediate, and the other full license has obviously been revoked, or whatever they call it. I think it did say in revocation on my when I looked on the Ofcom website. So that's interesting. But for the intermediate, they've now brought out M8 and M9 prefixes. So the M8 is for a 2E0, or whatever, the 2.0, and the M9 is for the 2E1. So 2E1 has got a different history to it, hasn't it? It's an old novice license, I believe. So now, yeah, effectively there's now 4 different prefixes for intermediate, plus you've got all the regional locators as well, so it is getting to be a bit of a headache. A lot of people want to keep their 2 call signs, but I'm wondering if they're eventually going to transition everyone over, which would free up the 2, because the UK obviously has the G, the M, and the 2, and that would completely free up the 2 if they moved everyone off. I'm not sure what the point would be. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Back to you, Andrew, from G8HGV.
Well, you're on no more than $2,000 a month. Something like $2,000 a month.
You're not telling me you get more than $2,000 a month, Taz. You know, it's not exactly a profession, is it? A truck driver.
Right. So you're going to come in here and troll? So I could just school you and your bitch ass Jesus? Is that what you want to do? You want to troll? Are you sure you want to troll? I could troll back. No, bro. Why don't you do the math? I'm on course to making $82,000 this year. Making. So go ahead, do the math, and shut your face.
Bradford Fast Squad, Upper Valley Ambulance, Medical Call, 23, Upper Plain in Bradford, Unit Admissions Officer, Valley Vista, 34-year-old male dizzy not feeling well. Bradford Fast Squad, Upper Valley Ambulance, Medical Call, 23, Upper Plain in Bradford, Unit Admissions Officer, Valley Vista, 34-year-old male dizzy not feeling well, timeout 1709.
Oh, really, Chaz? That's a lot of money. I didn't know that. That's good.
So yeah, I make $6,833 a month. I take home about 4 to 5, but that's how much I make.
County 21, employee.
Yeah, you got to pay taxes, ain't you, and all that. Things like that. Otherwise, you take more home. More money, wouldn't you?
County 21. 41. Valley Ambulance 4. Fire Department, County 1.
Upper Valley Ambulance 4.
On to Bradford, station's covered.
Yeah. It's not enough though, dude. We need to get paid a little bit better than what we're getting paid. We put a lot of time out here. I mean, a lot of our time is just sucked up, man. It's really even 82,000. It's good, but we need to be up in like, up in like the hundreds, mid $130,000, $140,000 a year.
That's crazy. So what, you wouldn't them just come out and tell you plainly that you got cirrhosis?
From JPR, it's okay, fine. I'm curious. I agree with you. I don't see any point in changing them because what are they going to do with the other call signs? No, once you've got rid of 2E0 and 2E1, that sort of thing. You have anything from 2E2 up to 2E9 or something like that. But yes, 2E0 was the one where you passed a 5 words a minute Morse test. 2E1 was when you hadn't. 2E1 was the original novice 3-watt output on a few bands only call sign. There were several of them around this neck of the woods when they first came out. Then they introduced 2E0 and it went up. I'm sure it was working at the 3-watt level when they had 2, but went to about 10 watts and of course to 25. But it's constantly got me scratching my head as to why they want to change them. I don't see the point. But no, perhaps they see something that I don't. I've no idea. Can't see why one could have validly an M0, or perhaps if you were in Wales or someone, an MW0, why you couldn't have a 2W0? It's a bit odd to me, never mind. Or an ME0 if you want one, which I believe you can choose to have an E prefix for England. Whether that's still so or not, but at one time you could have GE or ME. Or so you could choose to have the E in there. I decided not to because I don't see any point in it, but there we go. But if by chance I do visit another one of the countries of the UK, then I will use the appropriate prefix should I still be permitted to, which is unlikely. I'm not very unlikely to do much more travelling than any, but there we go. So anyway, back to you before I time out. JBUR.
You got like 6 months to live? I mean, is that what you're wanting them to tell you, slutty? Like, grow up, man.
Repeat, Upper Valley Ambulance 4, you're en route and station's covered at 1706. Enfield 6, Enfield 7, checking your status.
Gotta remember, you're supporting 2 households while you're out here. You're supporting yourself in the truck and home.
It's better than not. It's better than being unemployed. You know, 80 odd thousand a year.
That's sad. You know, we got people, men, fighting every day to live. And then got low lives like you wanting to die. That shit's ridiculous, slutty.
I'm rejoicing night and day as I walk the narrow way, for the hand of God in all my life I see. And the reason of my bliss, yes, the secret all is this, that the Comforter abides with me. He abides, hallelujah, he abides with me. I'm rejoicing night and day as I walk the narrow way, for the Comforter abides with me. Once my heart was full of sin, once I had no peace within, till I heard how Jesus died upon the tree. Then I fell down at his feet, and there came a peace so sweet. Now the Comforter abides with me. He abides, hallelujah, he abides with me. I'm rejoicing night and day as I walk the narrow way, for the Comforter abides with me. He is with me everywhere, and he knows my every care. I'm as happy as a bird and just as free, for the Spirit has control. Jesus satisfies my soul, since the Comforter abides with me. He abides, hallelujah, he abides with me. I'm rejoicing night and day as I walk the narrow way, for the Comforter abides with me. There's no thirsting for the things of the world, they've taken wings. Long ago I gave them up, and instantly all my night was turned to day, all my burdens rolled away. Now the Comforter abides with me. He abides, hallelujah, he abides with me. I'm rejoicing night and day as I walk the narrow way, for the Comforter abides with me.
Jimmy Clear 567 Wild Meadow. It's going to be a camper that somebody just dumped on the property. I'm working with the owner. Probably 10 2 for the night.
Okay.
Message received. Have a good evening.
10-4, the internet is down, so MPC will not be working until further notice.
You know, if I didn't feel like, unless I was like an invalid, it couldn't work, or something happened, dude, I couldn't deal with that. I would have to do something. There's just no way. I can't just sit there and just be like, oh my God, and just collect what everybody else is working for. I would just feel like a shithead when I'm perfectly capable of working. So now I couldn't deal with that. I've always worked, bro. I've always worked.
All right, people, I'm out of here.
That used to be seen as a virtuous thing. A lot less of that going around these days.
Well, look at Kev over there. Look at Kev, who's on here. He's a millionaire. You know, he's got old-fashioned stuff, relics or whatever they are. One worth 1.6 million. Another thing's worth 20,000. Another one's worth 80,000. I mean,
Yeah, but Frankie's in a totally different field. And he's gone, I imagine he's gone through school for that. So, don't start trolling, man. I mean, come on, man. Come on, don't do that. Come on, man. I'm going to try to be nice, all right? Try. Don't start trolling, man. People got their things. I don't care. I know that you collect bennies, and that's okay, dude. I don't give you. Have I ever given you grief about that? There's been people that have given you grief, like Bob and everybody else. I never throw that in your face, dude. Ever, man. You got your things that's going on with you, and that's okay.
G8 HGV returning. Yes, it's all up in the air. The reason given, because when they proposed the changes, I did have a look at the proposal. The reason given for the changes was streamlining of the licensing system. So we've gone from kind of to
Self-open fire, self-open rescue, Shannon fire, special announcement. Just for your information, internet is currently down in dispatch. Unknown ETA when it'll be back up. Active 911 will not be working for the meanwhile, though we are still receiving 911 calls and our CAD system is working. Please pay attention to any pagers and radios for calls. Repeating for self-open fire, rescue, and Sharon fire. Please pay attention to your radios as internet is down and you will not be receiving an active 911 until further notice. Time of your special announcement, 1713.
Well, that was kind of two, and then you disappeared. Golf Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
And I wouldn't want to be forcibly transitioned over. And some people are thinking about changing to an M8 or an M9 because it's shorter and a little bit less clunky. But each to their own. But we've now got 4 lots of intermediate licenses, I see it. So that's not very streamlined. What do I know? And yeah, this evening I've broken out the FT2D and I'm just going into my all-star mode at home. It's on low 1, which is probably similar to you, might be 100 milliwatts, something like that. I'll have to check the manual, but it is low power, so it's low battery, and it's only going a few meters to the next room, so not too much RF involved, but it's still radio. Back around to you from G8 HGV.
I mean, he obsessively speaks about religious stuff, which is sorcery, but nonetheless, he's got the time to do that, and, you know, he's always about, he probably does okay. I don't know. I have no idea. But he probably does.
I'm not trolling. I'm just saying Kevin's sitting on at a gold mine, isn't he? The way he talks, that's all. The way he says this and that. You know, it's like he's sitting on a gold mine or something.
Yeah, see, but that's the problem. See, you look at it differently. They don't look at it as dollar signs. It's not like he's a treasure hunter, bro. All right? Like me, can I go ISO road trucking? Sure, and make a whole lot more money, but it's not always about. That's a whole lot more time that I never come home for the winter months. And I'm just stuck up there ice road. No, hell no.
From G8B, oh, it's okay, fine, yes, interesting noises, clicks and thumps and that sort of thing, tick, 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 or thump sort of noise going on. Don't know quite why, but you should be well within range, within a milliwatt, never mind 100. If it's the same as this radio, which is FT1D, then L1 position is 100 milliwatt, L2 is 1 watt, L3 2.5, and L4 and high rather, HI is 5. So there we go. I'm only running on 100 milliwatts, so that's all I need. So I don't see any point in caning the radio any longer, any more heavily. But there we go. Yeah. Well, an interesting comparison is the prefixes for aircraft. Did you know we have Victor Juliet? and I think that's for Jersey, is available, and 2-4 figures for another one of these channels. I think it's on the Channel Islands, I'm not sure. You can have 2-ABCD or whatever, 2-4 alphas, and VJ-3 alphas. I think that's for Jersey and Guernsey respectively, but I would stand to be corrected on that. So it isn't always streamlining, put it that way. In other services it seems to be expanding the range of call signs. G8BUR.
Right, there's something called opportunity cost. And that's first and foremost, long before money. Because anything you do precludes you doing something else. It costs you opportunities.
Oh, now I see the crimson wave, the fountain deep and wide. Jesus, my Lord, mighty to save, points to his wounded side. The cleansing stream, I see, I plunge in, oh, it cleanseth me. Oh, praise the Lord, it cleanseth me. It cleanseth me, yes, cleanseth me. I see the new creation rise. I hear the speaking blood. It speaks polluted, nature dies, sinks 'neath the cleansing flood. The cleansing stream, I see, I plunge in, oh, it cleanses me. Oh, praise the Lord, it cleanses me. It cleanses me, yes, cleanses me. I rise to walk in heaven's own light, above the world and sin, with heart made pure and garments white, and Christ enthroned within. The cleansing stream, I see, I plunge in, oh, it cleanseth me. Oh, praise the Lord, it cleanseth me. It cleanseth me, yes, cleanseth me. Amazing grace, 'tis heaven below, to feel the blood applied, and Jesus only, Jesus know, my Jesus crucified. The cleansing stream, I see, I plunge in, oh, it cleanseth me. Oh, praise the Lord, it cleanseth me. It cleanseth me. Yes, cleanseth me.
All I'm saying is Kevin's got to be a millionaire. If he's talking truth about things, what he says about himself, where he's got relics of the Titanic, what's worth 1.6 million. He's got this thing, what's worth 80,000. Another thing, what's worth 500,000. That dude's got to be a millionaire.
What are you doing? Get off the button.
And if he was, what's the problem? I mean, dude, I think you have all this time available to you. Man, dude, you should be well schooled in the scriptures and other people's scriptures and books. I mean, you should be freaking, what do you do with your time? That's what I'm going to question. Like, do you do anything productive with your time? Like educate yourself, so on and so forth?
Oh?
Shut up and drink one of those piss bottles.
G8HGV returning. I've switched over to Nikon now, so see if the sounds persist. Yeah, I don't know too much about aviation call signs. I did do a little bit of listening to the airports and stuff. I've got a few radios that do receive airband. The ASUs do that, obviously. The FT does that. And my son was interested in the aircraft tracking apps you can get, and you could see the planes coming in. We actually went to Biggin Hill. They've got a nice little cafe there at the end of the runway, and you could listen to the planes on the radio, and you could see on the screen which one was coming, and then you see it coming to land or take off. And that was quite exciting for him. That was a couple of years ago now. He would have been, I don't know, maybe 4, but he was quite enjoying that. And I'll make deliveries next to Southend Airport. You could see a student trainer aircraft kept coming in for touch and go landings, practicing that, and one of the circuits, the door come open on the aircraft, so they were radioing for permission to come in and land and sort that out. And yeah, they were running the Coast Guard were running patrols out of Southend as well, so those aircraft coming in. Yeah, I'll pass it back around to you, Andrew, before a timeout. G8HGV.
Well, Frank, just because I have a lot of artifacts and I do archaeology does not mean you're a millionaire. You know, I could pull up a dinosaur right now, a entire Tyrannosaurus Rex dinosaur in the front yard, and it's worth, you know, a couple $1 million intact, based on recent sales. But just because I pulled it up doesn't make you a millionaire. I mean, because, you know, it's like Taz said before, to some people it means money. To me, it means history.
Natalie?
What? You want it in the butt? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Kev, if you had no money, if you were struggling to pay your bills, you wouldn't be holding on to relics while worth millions of dollars. Come on, Kev. And Taz, when it comes to reading and studying, I know enough. I know enough when it comes to truth, when it comes to the Bible.
Canaan 6 checking your status.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. I won't even spit on it.
6 on that side of town.
Receive.
No, actually, you don't. You keep adding that word truth in there. I'm done, you know you don't.
No, I was going to let you sit on it.
Nobody gets into archaeology for the money, because there's not too many wealthy archaeologists out there. There's a handful, and the ones that are usually they were wealthy first. It wasn't the archaeology that got them there, or in the extremely rare exceptions where no people actually make a lot of money in that field, well, the money comes more from their marketing skills than their archaeology skills.
Hell yeah, I want you to sit down, all the way down on it. Hard, baby.
Yeah, video started on the activities by Southend and Biggin Hill. Yeah, I've visited Biggin Hill, but not Southend. Well, I've been close to it. I've visited the town of Southend, yes, for another reason, but I was going to buy myself a piece of hi-fi equipment, which I duly hauled off from there. But there was a hi-fi dealer there, which I visited after having ordered something. But yes, noted on the activities of the Coast Guard and that. Yeah, my parents used to live in South Devon, and I wandered out to Poole Point at one time, where there used to be a Coast Guard station. It's now occupied by the Coast Watch Institution, and a civilian organisation. Well, the Coast Guard isn't, but it was another volunteer type organisation, and they've got their own marine VHF and that sort of stuff. Had a chat with some of them. One of them, I remember, was licensed as an amateur, so there we go, to get that sort of thing. Well, I've certain connections with flying myself. I did have, don't now know. I used to help out at Old Warden Aerodrome, the Shuttleworth collection. I was on the public address maintenance team. We used to attend the displays and that sort of stuff, and that was pretty good because you were seeing stuff taking off very close, nice grass runways and that sort of stuff. And aircraft of, knocking on 100 years old, that sort of thing. So, pretty good. I think the oldest one they were flying when I was there was 1912. And, it must have been 97 years old, so I stopped going there in 1993 or 4, something like that, if I remember correctly. But, it can be quite remarkable, too. So, there we go. Anyway, a quick look round for aircraft prefixes will give you an idea of what they had. So, with M, of course, is for executive aircraft, registered in the Isle of Man, would you believe, or it was when I last looked. It may have changed now. So you've got M-4 alphas, as well as G-4 alphas for the standard ones. So there's quite a few around there, and you can see what's available. So they actually increased the number of prefixes they have. Probably you have to pay extra for them, I don't know. It's probably a way to raise a bit more money, but it may or may not be, I don't know. Anyway, back to you for any other comments. Golf Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
Man, I'm sure you got to be careful, man, because they don't want treasure robbers or there's like a whole black market out there, man. People go to jail. Sometimes people get killed, shot, like for stealing artifacts. So you got to be careful what you buy and what you come upon and reporting it and so on and so forth.
Oh, you don't like it rough? Okay, I'll be gentle. Not. I'm gonna use your pooper.
I'm calling Enfield 6. Enfield 6, are you okay if I clear Canaan 6? Where is he?
It tells you're not coming through that well. It's like you got a sock in your mouth or something.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but Frank, going back to your question real quick. Yeah, even if I was broke, I would not get rid of any of my stuff because you can't A, replace it, and B, you don't know who you're giving it to. If I were to give it to somebody, someone I trust, selling is not an option. Hell, that's what the damn rebels are doing right now in the Middle East. They're robbing museums, stealing the stuff, selling them on the black market, and guess what? Nobody ever sees it again. And there's history lost in its past. Can't allow that, buddy.
Though the angry surges roll on my tempest-driven soul, I am peaceful, for I know, wildly though the winds may blow, I've an anchor safe and sure that can evermore endure, and it holds, my anchor holds, blow your wildest then, O gale, on my bark so small and frail. By his grace I shall not fail, for my anchor holds, my anchor holds. Mighty tides about me sweep, perils lurk within the deep. Angry clouds overshade the sky, and the tempest rises high. Still I stand the tempest shock, for my anchor grips the rock, and it holds, my anchor holds. Blow your wildest then, O gale, On my bark so small and frail, by his grace I shall not fail, for my anchor holds, my anchor holds. I can feel the anchor fast as I meet each sudden blast. And the cable, though unseen, bears the heavy strain between. Through the storm I safely ride, till the turning of the tide. Oh, and it holds, my anchor holds. Blow your wildest and oh gale on my bark so small and frail. By his grace I shall not fail, for my anchor holds, my anchor holds. Troubles almost whelm the soul, griefs like billows over me roll. Tempters seek to lure astray, storms obscure the light of day. But in Christ I can be bold, I've an anchor that shall hold, and it holds, my anchor holds. Blow your wildest and oh gale on my bark so small and frail. By his grace I shall not fail, for my anchor holds, my anchor holds.
Route to Thompson Arena.
And I'll call the fucking store right now and tell them you're fucking shoplifting, you're fucking stealing. Ha ha, bitch. I will call the store right now. I will call Walmart, Albuquerque right now, and I get you done for fucking stealing. You'll get asked to fucking leave the store. How does that sound, bitch?
Like I said, kid, you've got to be a millionaire. You've said on here that you've got things what are worth over $1 million. Okay, if you had no money, if you was struggling, you wouldn't be keeping them things. You'd be selling them, and you know it.
How does that sound, bitch? I'll call Walmart Albuquerque and get you fucking banned from that store.
They ain't got no grit.
121.
What? You want me to poop on you? I don't know if I can do that. I'm kind of poop shy.
I never heard him say he's struggling, but all right.
I see it all be 76.
Troy will let you poop on him, though.
No, I'm not saying he struggles, but I'm saying if he did struggle, paying his bills and things like that, if he, struggling paying bills and all that, and if he lived in a rented place, paying the landlord or something, if he...
Yeah, Troy, you got some poop hope?
Hey, I'll give you for instance, if you think everybody's like, you are projecting what you would do onto somebody else. There's a guy in here, what's his name, man? He has that, he records stuff, for the blind, on here. And that dude lives frugal. Oh, what's his name? He lives over there by you.
Yeah, Troy. Somebody wants that poo-poo.
Golf 8 HGV returning. Yeah, it's an interesting topic. I do love. I fall down a rabbit hole on the internet, and I do like a good World War II plane or something like that. An ingenious a bit of modification that led to advancement and stuff like that. There's a lot of interest in that sort of thing with me, and we do get the Spitfires come overhead from Biggin Hill. We've had, I think last month, we might have had the Red Arrows actually come over my house. Not sure what they were doing, but we had, I think it was about 9 planes come over really low, and scared the children. It's quite funny. Yeah, but we've seen at Biggin Hill, they've got a 2-seat Spitfire, and we see that quite a lot around Kent. So yeah, it's interesting. I would like to go up in one of those one day, but I imagine it's probably, I don't know, £1,000, £2,000 for a flight. I don't know. It's probably quite expensive, but I imagine it'd be an interesting experience. But yeah.
Paul Griffith? Yeah, Paul Griffith. There's a prime example, dude. And dude, Paul Griffith, from what I understand, he's an inventor, and I guess he's kind of like got money too. But he lives frugally, dude. He gives books away. I mean, come on, man. Just not everybody. You can't project yourself and what you would do onto everybody else. That's just not the right way of doing things. Come on now.
You started it. What's wrong with you? We get it from you.
Well, Griffith went from rags to riches, and then he went from riches back to rags.
Oh, it's 420. Smoke him if you got him.
Let me ask you something, Frank. Do you really think I'm crazy enough to give up anything, especially the copper scrolls that I have? Let me ask you something. Would you get rid of them?
I know what's wrong with us, Slutty.
Ain't got no gas in it.
They need some blinker fluid.
Shut up, Ho. Nobody asked you.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, Kev, I'm not having a go at you. If you were struggling, you didn't have much, you'd be selling them things. You don't give a damn what they are. If you get, if they're worth $1 million, or like you say, this is worth $1 million, that is worth 80,000, and that is worth 30,000, all these things you have. If you were struggling, you would sell them. That's why.
Dispatch, Upper Valley Ambulance 4.
Upper Valley Ambulance 4.
Scene, Valley Vista.
You're on scene at 1721. Your patient's going to be located in the admissions office.
Yeah, Troy, you freaky bitch, you.
You disappeared all of a sudden, but yeah.
Fucking nasty hoe.
Car 4.
Car 4.
Not sure if you guys are aware, I'm going to be out at Queechee Inn on Queechee Main Street for potential accident. I'll be out investigating.
Dude, I've known people that have died with a lot of stuff and having a lot of possessions. It's not like that, like these people like, oh, well, they left their possessions to somebody else, but it's not like they're like hoarding anything. It's just is what it is. Frank, you don't know that. He's telling you won't, but usually when you are doing that, the people that you're talking to that can say, no, they won't, because they don't ever get themselves in a position where they are totally, I mean, it can happen to anybody at any given time, but they always make sure that they're one step ahead of the game, so they don't ever have to How do you think rich people stay rich, dude? I'm just saying.
Are you still there? GHTV, GHBUR.
The first time that a bitch actually listens when you tell him to shut up.
Because GHBUR is listening and wait for your reply.
Seen coming into Lebanon last past the 4 and 4A split. He is a pickup truck, they believe to be New Hampshire 5472639. The 88 is saying that there are no rear lights on the vehicle, very hard to see.
It'll be 76 to that as well.
Try the simp.
What's up, man? I was trying to listen to everybody kills. Because I had to go back into the kills.
2100. What his location was. Does it sound like it's going to be related to this call?
Hey, Tom.
Yes, 10-4. The caller advised that the original vehicle involved is no longer on scene, correct?
But the first time, what now, Steven?
Yeah, I'll die, and I'm being honest when I say this, Frank, okay? I would die before those copper scrolls were sold. It just won't happen. I preserve history. That's what archaeology is about, preserving and giving it to the world. Look it up if you want. It's not about selling.
That's right, Ho. You shut up and listen.
I hear that. I hear somebody telling me to shut up and listen. That's crazy, ain't it? No, you the one that shut up and listen.
I will be out with
Sheriff Florida.
Couch on the lawn of the 75.
Go ahead, Silver County Sheriff 4.
Affirmative. Over ambulance 1. Thank you.
Hand over ambulance 1.
Well, give them scrolls to Israel then. Give them back. Give them back if you really that much, like what you are. If you really that like that, why don't you give them scrolls to Israel? Give them to the rightful owners then.
Give a PD unit near the PD can come to the south roundabout. 43. My NBC is down, but I do have my rifle on me.
Check, check. I noticed this channel never pops up in my recents anymore. So, maybe it doesn't pop up in anyone else's either. So I'm keying up to kind of give it some lift, some boost. Shake, rattle the cages, see if anything pops up.
Information what to tell an officer to respond.
No, it was slutty.
You obviously don't understand what I do, Frank. I work alongside of Israel. I am a biblical Egyptian specialist in archaeology. I deal with Egyptian, let's talk about Dana, okay? Dana out at the Cairo Museum. She's an antiquity specialist and also an archaeologist. I deal with them all the time, Frank.
Yeah, I guess disregard. They're on their way. 41 traffic, same traffic on that.
I know what's wrong with it. It ain't got no gas in it.
Hard car 4. Vehicle is GOA, but it's just a dead deer. I'll move it out of the road and be clear.
I think I'll call the Walmart. The Walmart is supposed to send to Albuquerque and tell them that Rosie's stealing. I think we'll do that. Give them a full description of her. I think I'll do that. Yep. I think I will.
I never listened to Troy.
The couple is the deer still alive.
SG8BR, Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo, listening to GB3 Victor Romeo in the network.
Well, you said you got some scrolls or something. What is it, the Tanakh original, the old book or something. Taz said if he had it, he would give it to Israel. Why are you holding on to it then, if you really, are that sentimental?
Don't nobody listen to you. And you do listen. When I say shut up, you shut up. When I leave, you start by talking.
Did not appear to be.
3-1-41, copy.
Hey, firm, you can clear it. 2410.
Bullshit. You're the one that's been quiet over there.
CIHTV, Golf 8 Hotel, Golf Victor, are you there? GAPR.
Million money.
4110 traffic.
Now he's gonna try to guilt you. What are you doing, Frank?
G8HGV returning. Yeah, sorry Andrew, I'm not sure what happened there. There was a bit of a power of some sort. I might be having internet issues. We haven't got the best internet here, and it's been a little bit unreliable of late. Background to you, G8HGV.
I think I'll do that. I'll call Walmart right now, give them a full description of Rosie, and tell them she's in there stealing.
No, I'm just saying, he said he's got these scrolls. Well, why, if he was really, if he really cared, he'd give them back to where it came from, wouldn't he?
Man, Troy, he gets himself in trouble.
91120.
Oh yeah? Well, if everyone really cared, they would just give all their riches to the poor and follow Jesus, right? There's a lot of Christians that are not poor. A whole bunch of them. I'm just saying, bro. Come on, man.
JP, oh, it's okay. I don't know what's happening, but perhaps lots of Pussies and clicks up behind your transmission on this one, so there we go. But it's an odd one. Oh, I was saying, I've done some, for over 20 years, in fact, 21, 22 years, I think it was, in sequence. I was at Old Warden Aerodrome helping out, so a fair amount of stuff there, and some very interesting aeroplanes. My World War II aircraft, was actually the Mosquito. Unfortunately, we lost her according, complete with her crew, sadly. I think we Barton went in after one of the engines coughed and spun. So I think that was what happened. Very nasty. We lost two good guys in that machine. And my other favourite aircraft is the Hawker Sea Fury, which was built just after the Second War, and was a large Hawker machine, 2,500 horsepower, 18-cylinder, two-row radial. Absolutely beautiful wing shape, so very similar to Spitfire, but very, very fast indeed in the high N400s. It went, and one of the best aerobatic displays I've ever seen. There was a certain Lieutenant Commander, Royal Navy, who used to fly one of them from the Ogleton TF956. It was an FB Mark, was it Mark 2, I think, or was it Mark 11? I can't remember now. I can't think it's FB11, where it was a Roman or a straight numeral. But unfortunately, that one got lost. Thankfully, it managed to bow out. But a number of them have been lost due to problems with Centaurus engine.
10-4. I'm not sure if it was relayed over to you or not, or if you copied any of the radio traffic, but internet went out here in dispatch. CAD still seems to be working, but you might be having MVC issues.
He's okay.
10-4.
Look, if archaeologists gave everything from their country to the country it belonged in, your museum, called the British Museum, which I know to be a fact, wouldn't even exist. And if they were to sell their stuff because they're in hardship, which they do get in hardship quite a bit, especially when countries go south on the financial end, because where does their funding come from? Guess what? Oh, let's just take that Hope Diamond out of the shelf and sell it and we'll be able to pay our rent this month. They just don't do that, Frank.
I appreciate that, y'all. What I'm talking about, y'all good people. Y'all good people also.
No, I really don't have anything bad to say about Troy. He's just weird. But who am I to judge?
There is a reason why they don't do that. Well, I don't know, Kev. I don't think you're a millionaire. I think you're all right when it comes to money, but you're not a millionaire. No way.
You mean you finally got that cigarette rolled up?
Car 4, Deer's out of the road. I'll be returning again.
Now you're not a millionaire. Now that you've been put under the magnifying glass by Professor Frank, how do you feel today, Black?
Until 7.
I think I'll stick to Cambridge on that one. You don't know what Cambridge is, right, Frank? Anyway, yeah, it's a beautiful day, absolutely gorgeous. It's a good day to go out shark hunting. Yeah, fossil hunting. That's it. Yeah, big shark.
Appreciate that.
And Richards PD with 1 starting 0.
I said you finally got that cigarette rolled up.
Receive.
Some have been re-engined with various American radials. So there we go. Yes, that's a risky business. Back to you, G8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
That's good to hear. You know what I mean?
The highway heading northbound, I did alert the state police. That plate, I listened back, it does come back to a 1987 Toyota pickup truck registered out of Canaan.
Cat's probably worth around, you know, I'd say around 200 or 300 grand, and that's about it. You know, I think he's got a big imagination. You know.
G8 HGV returning. Yeah, it's all very interesting. I've watched and looked into things like the Spiteful. There was a few interesting piston engines built after the war, but of course their days were numbered with the introduction of the jet engine and that moving forward. But yeah, the Spiteful looked like quite a mean aircraft. I think that was an evolution of the Spitfire Supermarine. But yeah, it's all very interesting. I look at the modern fighter jets, and they don't. I don't know. Not as interesting, I don't think. I feel the older stuff is more. It's the newer stuff. I think is all just computerized, isn't it? And it was, I guess, more man and machine, more simple back then. But I'm not a pilot, so I can't really comment. I'm going to have to say 7-3, Andrew, but thanks for the QSO, and hopefully we'll speak again soon. I'll put it back to you for any final from G8HGV.
See, now he is, so you were trolling the whole time. He's a millionaire. He's got an imagination. And you don't?
Hanover from Hanover Car 1.
Hanover Car 1.
I'm clear of the detail. You can close out the call.
Poor Slutty's so drunk he can't even roll a cigarette.
Receive closing at 1726.
Well, here's the cool thing about this, Frank, is it doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, I do my job in archaeology, I get my money, I survive, I have cool stuff, and that's just the way it is. Don't matter what anyone says, buddy. It's just between me and God.
Don't worry about it. I'll never be too drunk or too high to make hot chocolate.
Oh. my hero.
But, as you put it, if you want to delude or create a delusion or whatever, or create a hypothesis or whatever in your mind about other people, that, you know, that's, of course, obviously your hypothesis or your opinion, which really doesn't hold any weight to anybody, including Taz, DJ, or me. Yeah. And it makes you a judger. So you're judging now, huh?
Ooh, that sounds like a good one, too. You got this, lady. I believe in you. This is the one.
Yeah, but you are, yes, I remember seeing pictures of these parts. Well, I'm not sure whether anything been preserved, I'm not sure. Of the jets, well, two spring to mind that I particularly like. The Hawker Hunter and the English Electric Lightning. Both of those I've seen many displays of, and very impressed. The Lightning apparently was known to some as the Frightening, because it was, at least in some people's books at any rate. But impressive displays, very impressive indeed. Anyway, I wish you some very many thanks for the chat, and talk again sometime. JSGB, Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo is clear. Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo is listening. DB3 Victor Romeo on the network.
I tell you what, Frank, you won't even last 5 seconds. Once you download ArcGI, you won't go nowhere. You probably don't even know how to use the thing. Do you know what the ArcGI is? I do, because I'm an archaeologist, Frank. What is it, Frank? Come on now. Now you want to go there? I'm going there. Let's do it. Come on.
I was just thinking, you know, if somebody would spend less money or no money on prostitutes and alcohol, he could probably afford to buy cigarettes and not rely on a stupid machine.
Hey, yeah, man.
Yeah, but who is your God? You know, who is your God, eh? Beelzebub. Is that your God, Jeff? Beelzebub.
It's responding 747 Hartford Avenue. Sounds like it can be a citizen dispute at this point. Caller was reporting a silver Subaru four-door SUV that's been speeding through the parking lot, currently in church parking lot. Caller was not happy that the individual's been trying to make entry into 747 Hartford Avenue. Sounds like somebody's trying to let them in now, and now he is arguing with them.
You didn't answer the question, Frank. I asked you a specific question. What is the ArcGI? Do you know what an ArcGI is? Do you know what it is? I do. Do you?
But you know what I was thinking? As many times as he's tried to roll that cigarette, he could have had a cigarette already, right?
From Hartford, can you go again with the address?
747 Hartford.
He could have probably had 5 of them hoes by now. But he's kind of saving his lungs by not smoking.
Now, what is it, Kev? Who's your God, though? Is it Abaddon? Abaddon.
Wait, you're 76. Hold on, same traffic.
2 Delta 0 Papa Echo Yankee 2D0 PEY. Listening for any calls. Standing by.
Oh, gosh. You're not an archaeologist unless you run ArcGI or something similar to it. Otherwise, you're just a fake poser. Look it up, Frank. It'll tell you everything about it, because if you don't have it under archaeology, you're an idiot. All right? So, but anyways, going on to the next thing. Look up Paleo Earth, Frank, if you can figure out how to use it. Paleo.
Well, here's the thing, Diva. You see, once upon a time, evidently, the cigarette machine, rolling machine, is broken. That's apparent to me. Because if he's trying to roll a cigarette, you usually hear that or that noise. But anyway, so he boosted to me about this goddamn cigarette thing when he first got it. Look at this thing, it makes cigarettes. Look what it's doing now.
It's going to be stable and subs coming for it. If you're still there, great. They have a 20-minute-ish ETA. If not, just you can leave the keys with it, or they can drag it on, your choice.
726.
Go ahead.
Bravo, Uniform Romeo, yeah?
Car parked in the travel lane on Lockhaven just past Crystal Lake. Wouldn't mind checking on that.
Hey, sir.
And dude, just buy real cigarettes, okay? Go get some Marlboros, Cowboy Killers, whatever, and have some fun.
Like I said, Kev, I don't think you're wealthy, really. I think you're well worth something like 200 or 300 grand. That's about it. Let's be realistic now. 200 or 300,000.
I do apologise. I didn't quite catch the full call sign there. Do you want to go again?
I remember though. I remember when you first got the cigarette roller and it was gonna solve all his problems.
Cornish Rescue, Golden Cross Ambulance, incoming medical.
Yeah, this is Golf 8 Bravo Uniform Romeo G8B. I believe we spoke a day or two back. So back to you. Golf 8 Bravo Uniform Romeo. Name is Andrew.
All right. So he sets you up saying that you are a millionaire as if you claimed that. And then he tries to say, well, you're not really a millionaire, as if you claimed it, but he claimed it. But then he downgrades you. Like, what the hell's going on here? What the world is going on here? So what kind of, shit, man, what kind of camera is it that you use for that in software? Is that like a special kind of, I mean, I'm reading up on it. It's a computational photography technique used to document and analyze artifacts in high detail. Interesting.
Yes, buddy, how did that work out for you?
Cornish Rescue Squad, Golden Cross. Cornish Fire, motor vehicle accident, Clark Kent Road in Route 120 in Cornish. Head-on collision, with injuries, airbag deployment, unknown hazards. Cornish Rescue Squad, Golden Cross, ambulance,
23,
Cornish
stop
Fire,
him?
motor vehicle accident,
Absolutely.
Clark Kent Road in Route 120 in Cornish. Head-on collision, with injuries, airbag deployment, unknown hazards.
23 hours
Time
for
out 17:30.
28.
Oh, that's not giving you a hard time, but we could do way worse.
Good evening, Andrew. Yes, you're located near Stevenage, from what I recall, I believe. Just in case you don't, name here is Gavin, Golf Alpha Victor, Indigo November, QTH is Glenvine on the Isle of Man.
Alright, would you rather us be the type of friends that lie to you, or would you rather us be the type of friends that are real to you?
There you are. I think you said Glenvine. I'm not quite sure about that. But okay, Gavin, all copied. Noted that. And yes, we did speak a couple of days ago, but my memory is not what it might be as regards names, I'm afraid. I've always had difficulty remembering names, but that's just a thing with me, always has throughout the life. It's not a matter of getting ancient or something like that, but I remember faces and that sort of thing, but names have always been a problem with me. Here I am again, and in very hot, because I just had a new central heating boiler installed, and it is running very hot for some odd reasons. It heated the room up to 80 degrees when the temperature was set to something like 70, which is odd. 21 or 71, 72 or 22 in old money, in new money, let's put it that way. And it went up to 80 or 26 and a half. So I'm roasting here. I just had to shut it down and put a fan on, which I normally only have to in roasting hot weather, which I suppose it is inside. Back to you, G8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
Because I'll sit here and lie to you if you just want to, be gaslit. We can play that.
Yeah, and it does a little bit extra. If you keep reading it, it does a lot more than that, but yes, that's the beginning of it, yes. And it's necessary under archaeology. So is Paleo Earth and about 17 other apps. Yes, Frank, I didn't mention nothing about money. You did. I might be a millionaire. I might only...
Truck 438, A Adam, 264.
Hello, is this a traffic stop?
It will be. I'm following at the moment.
Well, this is bottom line, Slutty. I don't give a fuck what you're doing, what you're going through. I still love you, buddy. And I always will.
Yeah, but who's your god? Is it Abaddon, Kev, or is it Beelzebub?
20 years. Before he almost 50'd into 41.
Who the hell is Abaddon? Have you been watching Supernatural?
What's your 20?
Hello, American Station. We are from Iraq.
We're going to be on the off-ramp exit 12. And 123 upward, it'll be 75 with that.
Yeah, Frank, I'll never tell you what I'm worth. That's just none of anybody's business. Not even Taz knows what I'm worth. Because it's not about money. It doesn't matter how much I have. It matters to me, but no, it shouldn't matter to anyone else.
Alpha 141. 41. Over dispatch, corner 24. 243, I believe it was Gifford McCall. I'm calling this in based on the phone number from the phone. He was not happy with me when I was trying to get questions answered. He was arguing with somebody at the door, kept saying that they were trespassing on the property. They were not allowed there because they were homeless.
Bonnie Clark,
And they were still head on Subaru. The argument did stop after I told you guys.
Be advised, I'm not sure how many patients. We do know that one does have an injury, but both had positive airbag deployments. Unknown hazards at this time.
Big update, thank you.
Hello, how are you? I always thought that Slutty was loaded. I don't know, something must have happened. Because I think he was in a trailer now.
Hello, my friends. How are you? I'm fine.
That's good. Where you from?
Kev, you said you was a security guard not long back. So if you was a millionaire, you won't be doing no security work.
Yeah, but you can be loaded and still work off of bare minimums. Some people do that, especially if they're trying to look out for their future.
Hey, friends. I'm from Iraq.
GA Bravo Uniform Romeo from 2D08PUI. Well, it's always better to be too hot than too cold, I always say. Yeah, in fact, it's oddly enough, it's a bit muggy on the island today. It's a bit cloudy and damp, but it's not cold. But I think the humidity must be through the charts right now. If you can hear a horrible buzzing, by the way, it's, I've got an ultrasonic cleaner next to me cleaning some components for a rotator, which I've just realised is making a really nasty noise. So if that's coming through, I apologise. But thanks for coming back to me, and maybe it's time for a nice cold beer if you're that hot.
Oh, from Iraq. Okay, yeah, that's good. Yeah, how's everything in Iraq?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta let dogs out.
Now, you don't listen, do you, Frank? I didn't do security full time. I did archaeology. Security was kind of, in a way, a sub-job, if you know.
We are so good in Iraq. We are from America, Alaska, or any city.
Can you let the dogs out? From Alaska.
Rescue 24.
Corner 24 is also unresponding. Copy the update.
You're on responding. Copy the update 1732.
Yeah, making money on the side. That's what he was. Because you know, if you was a millionaire, you won't be doing another job to make a bit of money on the side.
Yeah, I know you. I talking with you before that.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying hello, my friend. And it's nice to talk to you. And I hope all is well in Iraq. And God bless you.
Frank, are we still friends, you and I? Are we still close?
Frank, you don't know anything you're talking about. I know millionaires right now. I know about 7 of them, and they all have like 2 jobs and they own a business. Yep, Luna Doriano. He owns 3 businesses. He still works them.
Upper Valley Ambulance 4.
Upper Valley Ambulance 4.
Transporting 1 to Dartmouth, mile 0.
1 to Dartmouth, starting 0 at 1733.
From GABUR. Well, 5 or 6 years ago, I might have agreed with you, but I went teetotal at the beginning of the pandemic and found I liked it, so I've stuck with that, and I will always be doing that way. But something like a cold fizzy drink or something like that would go well, apart from the fact that if I did, I would have, put it this way, I'd have a broken night, so having to get up and go to pay a visit, so I won't be doing that. There we go, it's a nice thought at any rate. I was, in fact I still am, a life member of Camera, but I haven't drunk any alcohol for, 5.5 years now, which, in some ways I miss it and in some ways I don't, mainly I don't. But I remember the nice flavours. I never did like the effect or anything like that. But there's some cracking good beers about and that sort of stuff. Various other drinks in that range. But no, I'm happy with the situation as I am at the moment. So there we go. Anyway, enough said about that. Yeah, I don't know quite what's going on with the heating system. I've just popped out and made sure the boiler is still off because I reach out and feel the radiator just beside me about a foot away or thereabouts, and it's still quite hot. I've wound the stat right to 20 odd degrees to try and stop it from firing, which the bloke said run it up hot and that sort of thing, but I don't think he meant that hot. I just can't stand it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to sleep tonight if it's that hot, but we'll just have to see how it goes. But there we go. Anyway, not to worry. Yeah, not much else to report. All sort of winding down now after a fairly hectic day, getting things installed and tested and offering all help I could and that sort of business. But all is okay now. We'll have to see how it runs. I'm beginning to wonder whether the front control on the thermostat has been put on, at the wrong angle or something like that, and it's actually setting a higher temperature than it's reading. I suspect that's what may have happened. I'll put that to the chap next time he visits, which won't be until Tuesday, so we'll see how that goes. Anyway, like I said, back to you before I time out, Jack. Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
This is Russia for us too. If you coming out to Iraq, please visit us.
You see, what you're going to find out in life, Frank, is you don't know who's a millionaire and who's not. I've met people that looked like they were poor and they were millionaires. No doubt. You got to be real careful about judging people on that because 9 out of 10 times you're going to be wrong. And that's the fact. Judge them on who they are, not what they got.
Did you say you're from Russia?
Hartford. I'm arriving.
No, my friends, we are from Iraq. Baghdad, Iraq.
Over, 41, I'm
Quarter 71.
responding 120 Clark Kent.
You're responding at 1733. Be advised, all responding units to Clark Camp Road and Route 120. You have 2 people injured, unconscious, breathing, and alert. Everybody is out of the vehicle, one with a possible leg injury.
So love it, Almond out Springfield. Is that the operator?
2 copy the update.
Oh, I thought you said something about Russia, my friend.
No, you're wrong.
Well, this will tell me a lot about you, Kev. Could you buy a Ferrari and not worry about the money? Could you buy a Ferrari and still be very, very, very well off.
He is from Baghdad, Al City.
Oh, from Baghdad. Oh, cool, pretty cool. How's everything in Baghdad? That's a beautiful city.
So the angel of the bottomless pit, you freak, is only mentioned. There is no Hebrew name for Abaddon. Okay, just so that you know. Okay, just to let you know, it's nowhere in the Tanakh. Okay. And they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit, who names it in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue have his name as Apollyon. Yeah, because it's all Greek, man. It's Greek pagan garbage. The one that I know is that over the bottomless pit is your dear departed Jesus. And he had keys. I'm just saying.
Yes, it is.
Your radio's got a good sound to it. Your radio sounds excellent.
Hanover dispatch from Golden Cross 86. Responding to coordinates. You're on responding to coordinates at 1734. Did you copy the update?
What's your name?
Copy the update.
21 Hartford, I'm off.
With positive airbag deployment. You have 2 people injured that we know of at this time. They're both conscious, breathing, and alert. Everyone is out of the vehicle, one with a possible leg injury. Received, thank you.
23.
Come again? You broke up there, pal.
I don't understand. What's your name, please?
Aubrey, required 27, no prior.
Corner rescue 1.
On scene, confirming everyone is out of the vehicle. Southbound lane is shut down.
My name is Harry, and I'm from USA, Alaska.
He's in glory now, though, on the right-hand side of the power of Hashem.
He ain't on shit. Can't prove it, can't do nothing. You ain't got shit, dude. Ain't no one sitting on the right-hand side of Hashem. Where's that at, Frank? Go ahead. Go ahead. I wish you would go to Psalms. I wish you would. Because it ain't talking about Jesus after you die and after you've been placed underneath the freaking damn enemy's foot. You're going to go come up into the heavens and sit at my right hand. That's not at all what that scripture says in Psalms. At all. You got lying, loser ass, damn New Testament garbage. No proofs of it. He is straight up a lie.
Nice to meet you, Harry.
Star 1, you were tracking well. 1735.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is Ahmed, and I'm from Baghdad.
Oh, I ain't gonna remember that. That's a hard name. That's hard to remember. Say that name again.
Utility, you're on.
Cornish 1, Utility 1, you're on at 1735.
Roger that, all copy. Yeah, it doesn't sound right at all. In regards to camera, we've got quite a few camera pubs on the island, funny enough, and award-winning, I might add. And this year, I know you said you're teetotal, so I won't dwell on it, but I've actually started brewing my own beer. So my birthday was back in July, and I really couldn't think of anything that I wanted to do, and there's a couple of guys at work that do it, so I just asked the family, say, look, just get me some stuff for brewing, and I've literally tonight put my second batch out into the shed where it's cool. It's been bottled, so it's bottle conditioned, and I'm hoping in 3 to 4 weeks, after it's sort of all settled, I'll have 21 litres of dark ale to consume. My first attempt failed dramatically, unfortunately, and the yield was 0. So I've learned some lessons from that, and we'll have to try it again. But there you go. So all that being said, well, get your thermostat sorted, obviously, and you and me always seem to be hovering around on 3 stars. So no doubt we'll catch up soon. But I'm actually going to shut the workshop down and go and spend half an hour with the wife before she goes to bed. So I will make this my final. I'll hand back to you, and then I'll wish you 7 trees.
My name is Ahmed. I am from Baghdad.
Oh, admin. Oh, okay, admin. Yeah, nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to talk to you, and nice to have you as my friend, and I hope everything's well, admin.
Nice to meet you, Harry.
Nice to meet you, admin, too. God bless you, my friend.
Oh, again, why is your New Testament so filled with Greek mythology and mythological beings? Why is that?
On my head, on my head.
Come again?
What time is it on American hour?
Freaking Alpha-Don.
Right now it's 5:36 p.m. in the evening over here. And what time is it in Baghdad?
Well, he told the high priest that I'm going with scripture, that's all, Taz. Then the high priest stood up before them and asked Jesus, are you not going to answer? What is the testimony that these men are bringing against you? But Jesus remained silent and gave no answer.
Right now it's 1:36 minutes.
1:36 in the afternoon or in the early morning?
Blah, 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 again. Bitch-ass Jesus was out here on earth, and he was alive. No one of the Pharisees ever talked with bitch-ass Jesus after his supposed resurrection. Made up garbage. Just to let you know. You notice how that is? Why is that, Frank? I'm not understanding. What? You think if he would have showed himself, then they would have believed. But this is just not the truth. You want to know why? Because it's a lie.
No, I am. Morning.
Enfield 7.
So it's okay, so it's in the morning, so it's after midnight, so it's the middle of the night, in Baghdad?
I'm Golf 8 Bravo Uniform Romeo, it's all okay, I'm fine. Yeah, well, strange, isn't it, with that temperature thing. I think when the chap put it together, he must have put the control knob on at the wrong angle, you know, sort of 1 detent or 2 even out of line, so that it doesn't read what it's actually really setting. But I'll mention it to him when he next comes along. Anyway, OC73 and have a good night. Golf 8 Bravo Uniform Romeo is clear. Golf 8 Bravo Uniform Romeo is listening. Golf 503 Victor Romeo and the network. Right.
Ending 5.6.
Receive.
Yes, that's right.
You're on scene C4 with command 1734.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, here it's 5:36 in the supper time. It's supper time here, so it's early evening here. So, but you speak good English, admin. You speak good English.
That's the reason why Paul says what he says. There is none that is righteous, no, not one. Why? Because guess what? The Gospels haven't been written yet. He doesn't even know what Jesus said. He has no clue because the Gospels were written after Paul's letters. He had no clue. None. But once they came out, kind of got him in trouble, didn't it?
Down 12 for a minute, reroute traffic on East Road.
You're shutting down 12A at 1737. I will notify New Hampshire TMC.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you very much.
Okay, Edmund, I'm gonna go get some supper. I'm gonna go eat some supper. Nice talking to you, my friend. And we'll be on the side, Edmund. And God bless you, and I hope all is well. And stay safe, my friend. And we'll be talking to you again, my friend.
Cheers, Andre. If I don't catch up, have a good weekend, but I'm sure we'll speak soon. 7th and stay safe. 2 Delta Zero, Papa Echo Yankee. Please QRT and clear the network. Good night all.
Cap State 310.
He said again, the high priest asked him, "Are you the Messiah, the Son of the living God?" "I am," said Jesus, "and you will see the Son of Man sitting at the right hand of the Mighty One and coming on the clouds of heaven."
First Rescue 2 on scene.
Cornish Rescue 2, you're on scene at 1738.
It's my pleasure, my friend.
Same here, my friend. My pleasure too. Okay, over and out from Alaska. Okay, talk to you later.
20 to 41.
To talk to you later. To be safe. Be safe. Be safe.
And they didn't see him, Frank. They literally didn't see him doing these things. They are dead. Hey, Frank, the high priests are dead. Never seen shit.
20 to 41. I've got 3 VCVCs, so I can mail them if you want me to respond to you.
You too. You too. Stay safe.
Thank you, my friend.
And he just can't help himself. He's got to just do it. I know you're a troll, Frank. You're going to sit there and you're going to listen. You're a troll. Yeah, you're right. It's not like him because that's what you do, dude. You just get to people so bad and you think it's funny because you can hear the laugh in your voice, right? I said, can we move on? You said, yes, let's move on. And we talked about the weather briefly and then you had to go immediately to him. So that's where you're at right now. 1 hour.
Weapon and fire. Incoming medical. 10. APD drive room 2.
He's on about at the end, on last day, spiritual thing. That's where you're getting mixed up.
Whatever.
Oh, fuck yourself and your fucking bullshit spiritual. Take that shit out of this channel, dude. No, he said see. Seeing means you have to have eyes to see, you dumb ass. They didn't see shit. Dumbass. They seen not a goddamn thing. He died and his ass left. And that was it. They didn't see shit. So he's a liar, Frank. Take your spirituality, ball that little sumbitch all up in the ball and shove it right up your freaking hosiery ass.
XRJS 96 Romeo Golf Sierra. Anybody there?
Cornish Rescue Truck is on.
Cornish Rescue Truck.
6 Romeo Golf Sierra. Good evening. Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
MJS return. Good evening. Name me as Rob, and I'm up in Newcastle upon Tyne, and just currently flicking through me memory channels on my D-Star radio, yeah, and just seeing whether there's any activity, if any at all. Back to you.
Weapon and fire. Medical call. Alpha level. Perforated colon. City Side Hydrant District. 10. Alice Peck Day Drive. Apartment 2. Alice Peck Day. Emergency room. Inlet NN. Medical call. Alpha level. Perforated colon. City Side Hydrant District. 10. Alice Peck Day Drive. Apartment 2. Alice Peck Day. Emergency room. Inlet NN. Time out. 1739.
Update me with any further 43.
He's talking about Judgment Day.
Screw your judgment day. That bitch ain't gonna be judging nothing. He's already been judged. His ass is never coming back, bruh. Never. So those high priests that he was talking to, Frank, okay, never seen it. Don't give me your spiritual bullshit. Oh, you gotta have spiritual eyes. No, they died, and that was it, Frank. 2,000 plus years later, still nothing.
From GAP, you are, yes, good evening. Sorry, I couldn't get your name, but there's a huge amount of audio there, and on the very tip to speech peaks, there's little holes in the audio. It drops out. I don't know if anybody else can come on and confirm that, but are you on wide deviation or something, by any chance? GA Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
So, Frank, when does a lie become a lie? Never, according to you, knuckleheads.
MCS, but your audio's a bit choppy on myself there. Nothing wrong with the volume, it's just a bit choppy in and out. Near me as Rob, Romeo Oscar Bravo. Rob, Romeo Oscar Bravo. And I'm coming in from the D-Star side of things. Back to you.
Sorry to be so brash, dude, but you just get so tired of hearing the same bullshit. It is not an answer, dude. He said, you will see, and they didn't see. They seen his ass died, but you think that he would have let them see him resurrect? But that didn't happen, did it? He resurrected and didn't appear to no goddamn body, except the ones that partially believed that was him. According to your scripture. How convenient.
From Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo. That might explain some of the strange artifacts in the audio, because the mode conversion does that, I'm afraid. But, okay, Rob, we'll copy that. I'll turn down the F gain on this radio on the next over and see if that improves matters. It's on full gain at the moment because I worked in a couple of stations where their audio was very low, so I had to turn it up full. I'm running an ST1 Delta, very old radio. I had that since the first C4FM repeater appeared in this neck of the woods many years back. I'm running 100 milliwatts, and I'm going through repeated Golf Bravo 3 Victor Romeo, which is approximately 8 miles to the west of me, near the town of Harpenden. That's where we are, in Hertfordshire. My location is 5 miles south of Stevenage. Using a speaker mic and running off the DC power supply. So, back to you. Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
Quite a few, you're on scene at 1739.
Left, and there's nobody on at this point. You can clear that 2420.
Responding at 1740, this is going to be an 81-year-old female in emergency room 2.
How convenient for the riders!
I mean, this is how you don't understand. It's just when he says, destroy this temple and I'll rebuild it in 3 days. They thought that he meant literally destroy the temple, but he was talking about himself, the body. This is where you kind of get mixed up as well, like that kind of thing.
He's not the temple. He's a bitch. He is no temple, dude. None. Not a temple. A temple is a place. That's where they go. They were in there. They have no reason to believe that he was the temple. You want to know why? Because you guys says it's prophesied. It's nowhere in the Tanakh. As a matter of fact, it speaks against it. The ones that say the temple are us are liars. Literally. Would you like for me to point it out to you, Frank?
MRJS with yeah, well, it sounds like you've got a mouthful of marbles. I think that's the best way to put it. It's all... But, yeah, I'm using the Icon 5100 on this side, and I'm running that through a little old Pi Star hotspot. And, just coming through on, 3-star reflector 248 on D-star. Back to you.
Next command.
6-9. 43. So, no access to fires. I have another fire unit coming from the townhouse. I need them on the south side.
Something, nothing too concerning heard in the background.
Command, you're advising, confirming 2 vehicles, no hazards for fire. Any other fire personnel responding to go to townhouse on the south side.
10-4. I will touch base. For rescue, you can cancel the ambulance.
Well, he did come back. He did defeat death. He said, destroy this temple. It'll be back in 3 days, rebuilt. And that's something about his body.
From Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo. Okay, it's a quiet voice in the background, possibly a woman's voice, I'm not sure. It might be leaking through in parallel, but I think it's the Moton version which is doing it in both directions and causing the problem. If you were straight C4FM to C4FM, then it will probably be alright. So I suspect it isn't down to either of our end equipment, as it were. It's down to the system and the Moton version in between. So if I go out for marbles or something like that, I think that is the reason. Golf 8 Bravo, Uniform Romeo.
Dude, they didn't see shit. They didn't see a dickin' thing. Not one dickin' thing did they see. Not one, Frank. They didn't even give a shit, Frank. They knew that he dead, and that was it, Frank. And all the stories that was made up, they didn't seem to be dealing with it back in your Jesus's days. Not at all, Frank. So he says, you will see, and they didn't see. What don't you understand about they didn't see?
Golden Cross, 85.
Golden Cross.
Golden Cross, the rescue is advising you can cancel. I'm not sure if you want to continue or not.
Received. We will be returning to quarters.
Returning to quarters, 1742.
And RJS return. It sounds like you're talking really, really fast. I don't know if that's got something to do with it. But it sounds like the speech is really, really fast. Yeah, it's quite difficult to sort of separate the words. It could be down to the internet signal on my side. I rely on an LTE router for the internet here, the 1QTH, which runs on a mobile phone network SIM card. And the signal's not the best. Got some poor weather here this evening. Really cloudy, overcast and windy. And that affects the strength of the internet basically to the LTE router here, so it could very well be my side, or maybe the bridges in between. Anyway, thank you for coming back to the call, and I'm not going to hold it. I've got a film on here in the background, and I just wanted to have a flick through the memories and see where was active and where wasn't active there. There seems to be a lot of quite a few anyways, of me stored memories for different rooms that used to be quite busy, and they're actually nobody on them, really quiet, so yeah. So I'll be deleting a few of the stored memories, and yeah. Well, you enjoy the rest of the Friday evening there at your side, and I'm going to get back to the film here. So 7-3 from M6 RJS.
Are you just going to make up shit? Well, where is dear old Jesus coming with all his glory in the clouds? When did they see it, Frank? When?
But like I say to you, Kev, I think you've got a little bit of money, yeah, but you're not a millionaire.
Frank, when did they see it? As a matter of fact, they didn't. You're a lying bitch. You're a loser along with the rest of your loser Christian club. They just make shit up because they just outright lie. Literally lie. They know goddamn well that they didn't see nothing. That's the reason why you got to push it off. Oh, they're going to be raising up and seeing. No, they're not. No, they're not.
141 Hartford. 41. 41, I'll be clear. What?
Fake ass scripture, just like your dear Paul couldn't figure out that there was righteous ones. Literally says it in your New Testament. Well, he didn't have the Gospels. So what was that derelict going to know? He's over there in freaking, Greece, learning Greek shit. That's what he was doing.
Grantham 1 Hanover.
Grantham 110-3.
Golf 8 Bravo uniform. I've turned the audio gain down quite a bit on receive, and it's a little easier to copy you, but I think something in the middle affecting both of our transmissions in the same manner or a very similar manner, so that's what's going on. It's just one of these unfortunate things with mode conversion software. 73 many thanks for contact. G8B, you are clear. Golf 8 Bravo uniform Romeo is listening. Golf Bravo 3 Victor Romeo in the network.
So, Frank, if he can't appear to him when he literally, supposedly resurrect, what was the reason why he couldn't appear to him, Frank? Why he resurrected? Why didn't he appear to him? Why didn't he come in all his glory? Just like he says, some of you will be standing. You guys try to go that freaking his transitioning is whatever, which was, by the way, a freaking vision. He didn't even know what the hell they were talking about when you read it. And it's like, well, tell no one of this vision. It wasn't referring to him coming into cause and in all his glory. The high priest certainly didn't see it.
White Hanan 1.
23, are you all set?
I'll be on it until PD for training.
Hey, firm, I'll just be ready for bed.
Hanover Station 1. Still alarm. Willow Spring Circle in Hanover. Unit C. Willow Spring Circle condominiums. Fire alarm. Hanover Station 1. Still alarm. Willow Spring Circle in Hanover. Unit C. Willow Spring Circle condominiums. Fire alarm. Timeout 1745.
Hanover calling Cornish engine 2.
Yeah, like you went to 7-3 take care. Bye-bye. M6 RJS, clear.
Well, Jesus did say to them, that they won't see him they won't see him again until they say Baruch haba Hashem Adonai.
Shut up, bitch. You can't even speak it right, you dumb motherfucker. So again, Frank, what are you talking about, Baruch and Mama Shaka ha 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 ha? What are you talking about? Is that all? All we do is gotta not say it, and his ass will never show up. Fucking great. We're never gonna say it.
Calling Cornish engine 2. Hanover calling Cornish engine 2.
Go ahead, Hanover.
Cornish command, I can't raise the Cornish engine 2. I was just going to advise them to go to the south end side.
We were able to hear them. We'll confirm with them and set up traffic. 5 flatbed.
Well, you know what it means. It's a Hebrew phrase. Blessed is he who comes in the name of the Lord. Baruch haba Hashem Adonai.
And drunken slutty pass out.
No, shut up, stupid. Don't even try, dummy. Don't even try. We're not going to go with the white noise. Your guy never showed up. He's never going to show up. Everything that counts on him showing up is that the Jews accept him. You guys have been trying to make them accept him for 2,000 years now, you straight up losers, and you still can't do it. So now what you do over here in the United States, you come up against them because you're just so frustrated that they will never say Baruch Hashem, which means blessed is Hashem. That's what it means, you dumbass.
Did you copy southbound? Message received.
It doesn't say Baruch Jesus or Baruch Yeshua. None of that shit, you loser.
Available by phone.
Receive.
That's 141.
41.
I had a call from Kenneth Carter. He's going to be at 747 Hartford Ave, apartment 302, looking to speak with you guys.
Hey, Taz, my Bitcoin stock went up again. While I've been talking, I know it's not a lot, but I made about $38.
Copy. You can put them through to my work cell, and I will be out with 23.
That's in, of course, Bitcoins.
Good evening, Ring of Fire. Some shit. I don't know. Whatever.
You should look into it, man. You don't even have to play it. Just sitting here listening and talking and getting paid. It's pretty cool.
Give me 21, I'm now on 911.
Copy. I'll talk with him when I can.
Well, that 7-year tribulation, Taz, what we believe in, is for the salvation of the Jewish nation. That's your point of it. So you just made $37, Kev? Well, how did you do that? What do you mean? On the Bitcoin thing?
3. 3 in the tower under Willow Springs.
Into 3 tower, en route 1747.
Bitcoin, you say?
He doesn't know, does he? Yeah, Bitcoin is the way of the future, Frank. And you don't have to work for them. You can mine them. And right now, my computer's mining them by itself. I don't have to do anything but sit here, just talk and enjoy myself.
Mangled.
Well, what is it? Bitcoin, you can't see it. It's invisible, isn't it? It's an invisible coin. Do you know what I said, Taz? The 7-year tribulation is the reason of that. What we believe is because it's for the salvation of the Jewish nation. That's
What up, Mr. Draginator? Not much there, Mr. Mangleizer. Sitting over here trying to get crap working on my other, what is this? This is, very first VR that I ever owned. It's just an Android with no controller and you can move around in it. But it's plays the shit up out of them 3D movies like there's no tomorrow. I ain't met a format of those that can't play yet.
Fuck you and your Christians and what the fuck you believe. I don't give a shit about your beliefs. They are just redonkulous, and it's all banked off on how you can freaking just stomp down his people, the Jews. That's it. You're losers. You always were. You always will be, dude. Always. Always will be.
One is 1 minute out.
Copy that, R1. Patch, clear and secure. And wherever.
Fucking beliefs are. Your guy came, saw, got his ass kicked, and never showed his ass again because he was a loser guy. Loser!
Oh my. So what you're really saying, this is one of your better formative challenges.
Well, you're wrong. He showed himself again to 500, didn't he? 500 witnesses.
Oh yeah, you, God, and the rest of the world knows I'm about ready to screw it up somehow. You know, just to see if it can be done. Yep. Now this is the one that was having all the problems with the Google movies.
No, once again, you dumb bitch. That's not who said it. Who's saying that? Paul is saying it. So he can convince the Corinthians, dude.
21 Hartford. Well, back.
Enfield 7.
I'll be en route to
Thought you found a cure for that, Mangle. You had something like this a while back, and you found out it was just some strange formatting something. Oddly enough, it was the strange format, because remember when that happened, there's a connection here. Remember when that happened, I told you the way that I fixed it is I turned the ACC in the AC5 audio into MP3 44 hertz. And I remember just recently we all had a problem with MP3s at 44 hertz. Did they sneak some shit behind the back dragon and an update we didn't know about?
So, Kev, how did you make $37 then? Bitcoin, is it?
Yeah, simple. He mines it. So you know where that says that in 2 Corinthians, Frank? The problem is that your Jesus is showing himself to all the wrong people. All the wrong people, or no people. He's not really showing himself. It's all bullshit story made up by your bullshit writers, and we don't know who the hell they are. This is bullshit. Did the man exist? Sure. Was a lot of fables built around him? Absolutely.
Oh, that's right, the 48 kilohertz at 16-bit or 44 kilohertz. Oh, no, 44K. Same 16-bit. Yeah. And if I think the remedy was you dropped her to 32 or 22, depending. I don't think you can do 22 on movie though.
That Bitcoin thing though could be connected to the mark of the beast, because you can't see it. It's invisible, isn't it? Bitcoin. It could be connected to the mark of the beast thing.
Afternoon, day man.
Oh dear Lord. I swear to God, dude, they shoot their arrows and they wait for it to land in the tree, and then they go and paint their target around it. They're just hoping that it will hit. Maybe it's this one. Damn it!
Drop down to 32.
21 to 41. 41.
Yeah, that would be the magic number.
I have to call an individual, but that's voicemail.
Well, that's coming anyway. What we believe. Halfway through the tribulation, they'll implement the mark of the beast, where you'll have to take that, otherwise you can't buy and sell.
You know, that's what was that? I got a series. Oh, my friend, he really likes this show, and I come to find out it's on Androids. Well, I forgot where I put that shit. It's on Androids, but when I downloaded it as an MP3, it was 9 gig? No, it was 500 and something, and then when I converted it to a lesser MP3 with today's software, and I'm telling you there's something behind this, Dragon, but when I converted it with today's software, I went to 128. There it is, that vampire thingamajig. It was at M4A, 500 megs a piece. And then when I tried to drop it down using other software, it came out to be 12 gigs. And then when I dropped it down using Goldwave MP3 converter, wave converter, slash everything converter, as long as it makes a sound. The final size turned out to be 168 megs an episode.
Yeah, you guys been doing that for 2,000 years now. Just a bunch of punk-ass bitches running around freaking causing nothing for nothing. I am Mark the Beast! Oh my god. Okay. It's this, it's that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Pope is the freaking Antichrist. No, wait a minute. Trump's the Antichrist. No, wait a minute.
Hello. Fuck your mom. I'll smoke my bomb.
Well, why not?
Well, he is coming back, Jesus. So, and I really do believe it's close. I really do believe this. He don't lie. He said he's coming back, and he's not going to lie.
Hanover, engine 3.
Hanover, engine 3.
I don't give a fuck. Fuck you and your mom, stupid mom. Smoke my bomb.
14. Two-story wood frame multi-family. Nothing showing. We're investigating Emerson fan.
You're on scene, nothing showing. We'll be investigating at 1751.
He lied real badly to his freaking damn disciples because they died a long time ago. He lied really bad to the priests. They died a long time ago because he's a lying bitch. It's just that simple, Frank. When does a lie become a lie? Never? 5,000, 10,000. When is a lie a lie?
What's that? 1753, 53. Start 1.
He says he's coming back. He says something about preparing a place, and he's gonna come back. So that's not a lie. He's on about future event, not then.
Hanover, 15.
15.
We already have a call made. We'll attach you to it.
Copy.
Oh, of course, not then. Future event, 50,000 years, God says bullshit. Your guy sinned by saying those things. He sinned, bro. Sinned. Yeah, oh, I know. It takes Jesus 2,000 years to prepare a place for his disciples. He never said anything about nobody else. I suggest you go and read that scripture, Frank. Just like he's going to make them kings over the 12 tribes of Israel. His 12 disciples. I guess Paul's shit out of luck. He didn't do any of it, Frank. None. He promised them. It was empty promises.
Yep.
Springfield, 2.
No shit. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. And you know what really surprised the living shit out of me was VLC, Victor Lima Charlie, the audio player, audio video player, free. It fucking failed when it went 48 or 44, and I'm like, oh, what the hell? This son, for years and years and years, a decade easy, never had a problem with anything audio or visual.
That call number for the civil standby.
Dispatch 231120.
21.
Springfield 2, it's going to be 2025-002252. Again, 2025-002252.
Thank you.
Where they thought I came from after my ship had landed. Truth is, I had this meeting with God and confessed my sin, and He gave me this new beginning. All I could do then was pin it all down in my notebook. Just a lot of verses. Me learning how not to curse was like learning to write in cursive. She's still flirting with me even though we up in church, and I'm fighting to memorize all these verses up in the world.
Yeah, like when any other movie player, I had this one that I really liked because you could load the subtitles up and it would read it. Then it was an all-in-one portable movie player. I really liked that. I didn't have to load a special program or anything. When that wouldn't play something, I tried Media Player Classic, that one that comes with the K-Lite codecs, Mega Ultra Super Mega Quad Sergeant Lieutenant of the Supreme pack of codecs. Wouldn't play in there. VLC was always the default to go back to play anything.
Well, Kevy's an archaeologist or whatever it's called, and he I think he has said what happened with Jesus is proof. He's an archaeologist or something. I think he said things the other day.
A couple months ago, I'm getting high with my cousin, and fast forward and have around campus, I can buzz it. Not really, but it felt like that. It felt like rap was just another passion. Never thought I'd be at the Grammys talking God, but how can you explain what happened?
The fucking proof of what? That a man named Jesus lived in those days that wound up being a freaking charlatan? Sure. Frank, the plain and simple fact is that your guy never showed himself to nobody, Frank. Except for his immediate clique, but that's what the writers say. He didn't resurrect, Frank. It's a fucking lie.
We ain't planning. That Christian's unashamed from Zambia to Manhattan. Still looking for the pattern. Come on. What would it take to make you believe it? More fire from the sky, another partner seat. The honest truth is that you ain't got the power to see. But let me take you on this journey. It all started with me. So, what would it take to make you believe it? More fire from the sky, another partner seat. The honest truth is you ain't got the power to see. But let me take you on this journey. Yeah, most of the things I thought I'd never do, I did those. And I ain't nothing but a man standing up on his tiptoes. Shout out to Kurt.
Frank, I never mentioned about a lot of evidence of Jesus, okay? There's a little bit written down, a couple sentences at best, and that's about it. I was mentioning about Noah and the ark and stuff like that, but yeah, please don't put words in my mouth. Thank you.
Absolutely, yeah. It was always a default. It was your go-to for just about any damn thing, and it failed miserably. And I'm not sure. I was gonna go back and take some of the older VLCs and see where it was playing just fine, and then kind of find out what went wrong on all this.
But I ain't him. I'm what happens when hip-hop, that's all the saints sing. I wouldn't call it gospel music, but I'm Christian, no. And it's what happened with a Christian flow. That was funny, cause I don't really got a home in this industry, saying leave him alone unless he become a clone. I be singing the same old songs.
Smoke from cooking at 1755.
There is one new severe thunderstorm warning for Tennessee.
Well, what can you put in your mouth?
But I'm too hard to understand, I'm an algorithm. And evidently it's evidence I'm a resident of somewhere that you know that you wanna be, but you never been. So try to get used to me, cause I'ma settle in. Reminding you to settle your heavenly settlement. A sight for sore eyes or an eyesore, it don't matter, I own the label.
Stop it!
Hey guys, what's up?
I don't know. What would you like to put in your mouth, Taz? Oh, not Taz, sorry, DJ.
Hey Crimson, how you doing? What up, Crimson? Something matter? You sound like Kermit's playing around in your throat. You sick or something?
Well, Noah is, yeah, that is a proven fact about Noah, the boat thing in Turkey, innit? That's a proven fact. And you must have seen proof about Jesus. I know you don't really want to say it on here, because of Taz and...
Yes, sir. The work's kinda sick. COVID. Oh God! China got you again, eh?
Here it is, Frank. There is no definitive archaeological proof of Jesus' existence, Frank. The lack of evidence is not surprising since peasants, unlike the wealthy, rarely left a significant archaeological trail. Instead, scholars rely on a wealth of literary evidence from both Christian and non-Christian sources, which confirms the historicity of Jesus as a real person, even if the details of his life are debated.
Oh, the Herfagon to syphilites are mangled. Well, I hope and wish you a speedy recovery there, Crimson. Yeah, no doubt. Good luck. You gotta be careful, Crimson. I hear that shit's notorious for killing Grandma.
From Canaan Ambulance 3.
Canaan Ambulance 3.
From the air for training at Enfield.
You're on the air, training in Enfield at 1757.
Let's go into Kev's field now. Hey Kev, what do you think of the Shroud of Turin? Do you think it's authentic?
I am. I'm getting better though. I have a cough, but nose is still clogged, but running a little bit, so, and the diarrhea's just stopped, so it should be alright.
Frank, they already proved that it's not. It's like a 3rd or 4th century thing. They already proven it, right, Frank?
Look, you're referring to the Vatican, and the Vatican is the last person you want to trust here. I'm just saying. No, it's not authentic. Matter of fact, everybody had one of those back in the day. Blood. No, we're not going to go there.
Dragon. I got an uncomfortably hot Asian chick behind me on the subway's escalator. Well, this ain't right. Okay there, Mangled. Go get him, Tiger.
Oh, Frank, man. I have no problem that Jesus existed. He was just a charlatan. That tall tales are made up about him, Frank, such as his resurrection, such as some of the stupid shit that you guys say he performed, such as his supposed virgin conception. This is garbage. Straight up garbage.
Got it, yeah. VR movie of China City and the trains and everything, and them walking around in the city. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I find myself pausing it when I get to a shop or something, and then looking at all the weird shit and trying to find it on like Amazon or eBay, because they both sell a lot of China stuff. So You know.
I mean, the Vatican claims to have one of the metal nails, what we call crucifix nails, and they display it, but it's fake. There's no rust areas, which there would be had it been actually used per se. Yet they claim that it's real. So, and it looks like a nail that came off a railroad track. Okay.
Ambulance 3.
What is Hitchcock 30?
It's playing at 1759.
So what you're really trying to say is you're trying to decorate yourself more and more so that you're kind of looking Chinese.
It's so crazy. Yeah, they just took the time, just like he's up there, like trying to quote Psalms, was fucking beating the shit out of him, got the shit beat out of him, freaking bleeding and sweating blood, according to them, hanging out there, freaking Delta. I'm just gonna quote Psalms for some unknown reason. Just yikes. And they just took the time. Hey, we're going to keep this. This nail is special. That's what they did.
No, I'd get high for that and paint myself a light brown. That would do it. But you got to be careful shopping in Japan. Sushi.
For a detail at Thompson Arena.
We'll put you on for detail at 1758.
Yeah, remember what you said, Frank? Remember you said something about, Satan is deceptive? Okay, so when you tell a story, Frank tells a story, and then it comes back differently, somewhat in that realm between the time you told it, the time it came back was deceptive. That's how it turned. Well, you're taking the original Bible, now you're going into a New Testament. Deception is very real, Frank.
I once ordered sushi potato chips. That's right. You think that shit wouldn't exist. But ran through a translator, it repeatedly said sushi on the bag, which I didn't do before I ordered it for $22.
Friday, November 7, 2025. Time is 6 p.m.
Not only does that not sound appetizing, only you, Mangled, living on the edge.
See, deception, and I think I've said this before, is worse than a liar. A deceiver or deceptive people like to tell a little bit of truth to grab believers, but yet it's full of lies. It's hard to detect a deceptive person versus a liar, as a liar is already known to be a liar.
I won't bring up the great squid and shrimp incident either. We'll just say that it was the same mistake as the sushi chips.
Over, corner for rescue 1.
Corner for rescue 1.
Yeah, it's true. We don't have any physical evidence of Jesus' existence. Well, I mean, unless that one archaeologist find that grave is in fact that of Jesus. But if it is, the church would never admit it, because that would mean everything they believe about Jesus is wrong. Go figure. However, it is commonly accepted that he was a real person, seeing as how there's lots of literary reference, a lot of tradition, a lot of things that had to have come from somewhere.
Gotcha, yeah.
Clearing all corners, all rescue personnel, 5 patients sign off, rescue truck will be remaining on scene.
They do got these chocolate coffee beans. They are incredible, Dragon. Like, they're not supposed to get you messed up or anything, and they don't. of course. But I found if you eat 2 or 3 tubes of those, you are quite happy and perky and not slumped down or anything. Dude, let me tell you, I ate those damn things, cleaned the fucking house dragon.
Order C1, you're advising you're clearing all Cornish personnel, 5-person sign-off at 1801.
DJ, you must be referring to the Church of the Holy Sculpture, which is in Jerusalem. It's already been excavated and approved by the Vatican years ago. Archaeologists pulled it up, and there was nothing in the tomb. None. Not even blood. Nothing showing of blood. Nothing. Empty.
You, sir, are an abomination to every old person out there that wanted to sit on ass.
Dude, they covered that up. I think the Vatican had something to do with that. They found it. The Talpiot tomb. They found it. James Ossuary matches the Talpiot tomb. As a matter of fact, that guy that received the Talpiot tomb over there in Egypt, James's Ossuary, he like went on trial and they found him not guilty. I mean, that's a serious thing. They thought he robbed it, like, or he received stolen. He had no idea, but they put him on trial, dude. So where James Ossuary was, it's the same one that matches the Talpiot tomb. Just happens to be everybody in Jesus' family and Yeshua ben Yosef. Yeah, meaning he's the son of Yosef. Just, and Mary Magdalene Miriam is buried there too, and believe it or not, Peter also.
I know, right? Right after I did it, you should have heard that ass to couch Velcro go off, man. It was crazy. Well, not only that, your pre-made curves inside the couch cushion had disappeared. And you had to reform from the beginning, for God's sakes. I know. I hung my head in happy shame after I was done. Almost like, you know, I didn't get caught in the bedroom with a magazine.
Number 18, go ahead.
New Hampshire, 543-9632. That should be Trailblazer.
Oh my. That's on a level not even heard about for long times there, Mango. I'm talking hundreds of years.
Yes, that's the one I was referring to. Because anything in the church, I mean, you didn't have to do any science to figure out that the church ones were fraudulent. All you had to do is look at the church's own records. Most of their holy relics, they were fully aware of when they first received them that they were fraudulent. But they put them on display as holy relics anyway.
Did you hear me try it 6 or 8 times before I came up with that one? No, there was no practice run, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the Talpiot tomb, not the Holy Sepulchre. That's where that's where a different king that is buried, along with his family, is over where the supposed Holy Sepulchre is, and he's actually the freaking what would you call it? The leopard king. So, and he was buried there. This is right before he died before Salamandi took over the kingdom of God.
113 over.
Yeah, they got some pretty cool stuff. Just all the dishware, like, what I did learn, as they say, silicon cookie maker. That means house fire waiting to happen. Don't do it.
Clear 3 VCVCs and 1 written one. Sorry, I declare as well.
Yeah, I never, Mangle, to this day, I still don't understand that rubberized shit that they're using for cooking and baking and such. Yeah, very, very peculiar. And I was just reading today, Mangle, that chemical, when you bring chlorine and ammonia, is it ammonia? Yeah, ammonia. You create yourself a chloramine, which they said that would cause issues down the road because they haven't detected some of the nasty shit. Well, they come up with another one mangled off the same chloramine, and it's just as nasty and does all sorts of weird and peculiar shit, and might produce a arm coming out of your back so they can exploit you for doing dishes and blah blah blah.
I think it was Baldwin the Fifth. That's who took it over, the Leper King. But that's where he was buried, dude. His family, his mother, and his father buried in the sepulcher. That's who's buried there, not Jesus. This is crazy. He was never there. It's ridiculous.
But acknowledging that a man probably existed is a far cry different than, saying everything that's ever been said about him in 2,000 years is correct.
That's probably how Crimson got the herpet on the syphilage dragon. He just doesn't want to say it. Too polite.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, he absolutely existed. Just embellished a lot of shit, writers. You could tell that just by reading their New Testament. Just full of shit. And once again, Paul didn't have the Gospels to go off of. He tripped up big time. But yeah, it's just crazy. And a lie never becomes a lie. I mean, they didn't see him. The high priest never seen him coming in all his glory on the clouds. Oh, that's for later. No. He said you will see. He never says you'll die and then you'll see. It's just like such bullshit.
Well, it is embarrassing, Mangle.
Grantham Fast Squad incoming medical.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I mean, look what happened to Cliff when we started choosing movies out of the non-Cliff friendly bucket. Oy.
Right? I'd have loved to seen that face. Hey, that doesn't sound like it's Cliff-friendly.
He seriously thought that these things are happening. In fact, he died, and they covered it up, and they doubled down. Hell, everybody hated him at this point in time. Well, what do we do? Well, shit. Oh, what everybody else do? Double down on shit and just create other things under their master's tutelage.
I think he was about to faint or some shit like that. Might have had to get medics in there and all that kind of stuff. An awkward moment at best.
Well, maybe that's what Candace Owens is on about, you know? They always build you a monument or give you a holiday after they kill you. Well, that sounds a lot like Jesus. I often have thought that myself, that because the accounts come so far after and so far removed from when the guy is supposed to have been around, all these claims, are these even things that he said, or is that just things that they said he said? You know what I mean? It's like, he could have been against every bit of that, but what's he going to do about it after he's dead?
I would also have to say there, Cliff, that I think it's Cliff's fault today because he's not here to defend himself, so there is that problem too.
Grantham Fest Squad, Lebanon Ambulance, Medical Call Charlie Level 3, Spring Valley Drive in Grantham, 92-year-old male not feeling well. Grantham Fest Squad, Lebanon Ambulance, Medical Call Charlie Level 3, Spring Valley Drive in Grantham, 92-year-old male not feeling well. Timeout 1806.
Yo, what up, everyone? God damn. Whoa.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Yeah. I mean, he should have known better.
Absolutely.
Yo, what up, everyone?
From Anniversary 3.
Heaven, I'm vision bonfires 24/7 trucks out, sitting on mud tires. Nobody's fighting, peace is all you see. No death, no stress, no worries or misery.
You think one day he'd learn from these kinds of mistakes, Dragon?
Where we at? Units are clear, returning.
Line's been reset. Units are clear returning 1803.
This has been going on for eons, Mango. Cliff is coming up to his, well, hopefully sometime soon he'll come up to his point of view on sorting it all out.
I mean, they do better than I don't give none of it any kind of, I mean, can we learn from that New Testament? Sure. What not to do and what not to believe in? Absolutely.
Sure. You'll be shocked, you and DJ, Chad, when you see him on that last day.
Two available, a lot of video. Go 4. Just checking, we still have 2, 4, and 6 on the board. If you can show 2 and 6, 10-2, I should be here doing unit.
Before you do your county unit going.
Oh, yeah? You keep saying that same shit. When exactly is that bitch-ass coming on? What bitch-ass day is he coming, Frank? Is it when everybody says, blessed is he who comes in the name of Hashem? Right? Is that what's going to happen? Such shit.
Here, all we can do is hope, Dragon.
Right. Wow. So what do you got to do? Scribble something down on a paper or some stuff? What?
98, stopping New Jersey. John 49, Paul George Dog. Fire alarm, ambulance 1.
Ambulance 1.
Well, we will not see. You're going to be. You're going to go to your grave wondering why you haven't been raptured. That's what's going to happen with you. You're going to face death like everyone else faces death. And you're going to go, where are you, Jesus? And death is where you're going to go, the grave.
Well, yeah, and then you got to put in the Miami cheat code, you know, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select, and start.
Responding to ground room.
Responding at 1808, this is going to be a 92-year-old male with a list of symptoms. He's not feeling well, upset stomach, diarrhea, chills, chest pain. I agree.
Well, that seems simple enough.
Yeah, Jesus told his disciples they would see it. It would happen in their lifetimes. It never happened. The apostles said that it would happen during their time, for the church founders, within that century, and it still didn't happen. 2 millennia later, still hasn't happened.
41, I'll be back. Ambulance 1 has it. And we'll take full city coverage, please.
Full city coverage, 1808.
Hey, Taz, did you know Colonel Edwards was a multi-millionaire?
Over dispatch, Lebanon, ambulance 1.
There he is. What's up, Colonel? How you been doing? Yeah, dude, exactly. It'll happen in their lifetime. They'll see it. They didn't see anything. They'll be appointed freaking kings. Never seen it. They all died, bro. They must be already in that mansion in the sky, which he only says to them. That's who I'm going to make room for you. It must have took them a long time. Or maybe they're there now, Frank. I don't know.
Responding to Grantham.
You're responding to Grantham, 1809.
Oh, Cliff and his shenanigans. Shenanigans, Dragon, shenanigans.
Well, it's them young whippersnappers, Mangled.
The whippersnappers, eh? Ah, damn it, Dragon. I thought we solved that problem in the 30s and 40s. Oh, no, wait, the 70s came along and screwed it up with that love, peace, and elbow grease shit.
Frank, do we have a new date for Rapture?
Yeah, I think they sprinkled some shit from the 90s on it too, if I'm not mistaken. That pretty much firmed it up right there.
I know it's kind of futile and superfluous to even note it down, but just asking. Curious. Inquisitive.
Cornish Rescue Squad, Golden Cross Ambulance, Cornish Fire, Motor Vehicle Accident, NH Route 120 in Townhouse Road in Cornish. Single vehicle off the road with debris. Cornish Rescue Squad, Golden Cross Ambulance, Cornish Fire, Motor Vehicle Accident, NH Route 120 in Townhouse Road in Cornish. Single vehicle off the road with debris. Timeout 1810.
Egads, we done fucked around and got.
Yeah, didn't see it coming. Didn't see it coming. No. That should be a moment of silence right there. I guess that's long enough.